Step up, traders, time to roll. Numbers shaking down the scroll. Clock is ticking, you already know. Welcome into the stock market show. Oh, yeah. Monday to Friday when the floor's alive. Captain Jim James.
Captain Jim James, what's up, baby, out there? What's going on?
Charts are jumping, green and red gold. He's steering this ship on a stock market show. It's a stock market show where the bulls run wild.
Yeah, baby. We did the thing overnight. Woohoo! And now they're buying the fuck out of the open here.
Got your watch list ready, got your game face.
What's going on, boys, ladies, gents, germs, theys, thems?
The shots on the stock market show.
Do your thing.
Stock market show.
Market on opening inbounds, S&P 500, buy side 227 million, Nasdaq 100, buy side 297 million, Dow 30, buy side 77 million, Mag 7, buy side 156 million.
Thought I had ice.
Lock in. Get that trigger pulled on. TraderTheTrigger.com. TraderTheTrigger.com.
Check 1, 2. Fucking Nasdaq's pumping right now, and the guy's like, Nasdaq extends its down, get his down. Fucking Q's is bouncing, this guy is saying it's going down. I love it. You can do that. Do anything you need to do. I appreciate you doing it right now. Woo! Sorry, I've got somebody on her knees back here. My wife. It sounds great, doesn't it? My wife is there underneath the desk right now trying to work on Bookmap. I'm having some issues, probably with like too much data on my desktop or something. So she's working on that right now for us. She offered to help. She's right behind me on the floor back here. So if you see her, be kind. She is dressed. She's not naked, but she's there. Hang tight 1 second here, guys. Let's go to the. Let's go to see if you see that arm back there. That's her arm right now. So we got a lot to go over here this morning. We got a ton to go over. So. Did you notice last night in yesterday's show, I said to you guys, I said, have no long position on overnight here. And I didn't like being too high to take a long position. And then I went over yesterday some price action from October. And I showed you on the show yesterday, I said, I was like, after fucking New York cash, dealers are going to try to fucking send this thing to the depths of hell. And they did, which is good morning to you all. Hope you're all doing well out there. Good morning. I'm so happy right now because we did the thing overnight. And if you remember from yesterday's show, I was saying to you, there's like this chance we can go down in the overnight into Opex this morning. And there's a few opportunities for this. There's this right here, and then there's the question of, do we hold this and go higher? And then they dump again on Vixpiration or the day after Vixpiration, or do we get whipsawed? If we don't go down deep enough, do we get whipsawed up into the end of the month, and then you get your unclench? That's the gist of it, right? You have your first blast down right here. And then if this recovers over the weekend, you get another blast down in Vixpiration. And then if that can't wrangle the market loose, the end of the month. Here, hold on over here. So hang tight over here. So you've got Opex, right? Then you've got Vixpiration. If you recall, Vixpiration didn't unwind until Wednesday in October. This is a close facsimile. There are some differences, like November is typically a bearish month. Thank you. December is hold on a second here. I'll mute the screen here for a minute. What? Just crawl behind me. Stay low. Crawl over. Hey, stop trying to touch myself. Hey. Just touching me. And we got a lot of people. We got kids watching this. So you've got your first unwind attempt in here. You know they can see you crawling by. They're probably going to see your ass as you crawl by, as you wiggle on by. Oh, you made it. I can't believe you got past there without being seen. So you have your first like unclench in here, right? And then you've got another ability for an unclench in here. And then the end of month unclench, right? There's this big schedule of unclenches in here. Let's go over here. And you know what the Bears want, right? Bears want, they wanted it to start way back over here, right? They wanted this to start on the inflation print. Of course, because of rates and Warsh and, the Fed fighting inflation and all that whole narrative. So the next opportunity is Opex, right? Bam, straight down here. Then the next, now the question becomes,
dropped 5% and the biggest.
Watch this closely here. The question becomes, if you're a vol guy or you're a bear, you have to understand this. Can we slip through this for a new hole or not? Or a new low? This is kind of like on the inflation print. We kind of expect this right here, but can you get it at the door opened right now? Like I'm being serious here. Like they need to get this open like today. Like I would even take this today. I would even take just opening at least one or two of these, something. Anything. If you're a bear, you want to see this fucker open like today. I'm not kidding. Even if it races back up to close at 40, that's what I would want if I was a bear. And then what happens is you're kind of trapped into Opex, right? And then you go wham, there's another one. You get what I'm saying? And then you're down here all of a sudden, and then you're fucking with this one over here to go even lower. So we'll watch this today as it plays out. And this is the reason I'm saying this to you is because of this. I'm going to show you what happens if this doesn't happen today. If we drive sideways and we get whipsawed back up again into Tuesday, Wednesday up here, and then they're trying to do this bullshit down here and this doesn't work. And then before you know it, we're cranking like we whipsaw like 760, 770, like it's stupid, like 740, I'm kidding you not. We'll go up there and we'll fucking take out every goddamn high. And then we'll get the unwind, some kind of unwind, probably the first week of June for like a week or so. But it wouldn't be where they want it to be either, is my point. You're still in fucking trend. The buyers are still there. Before you know it, it's like, you're way the fuck up here, and then you're like bouncing around over here, and they're buying this shit once again. So I think this was awesome overnight. I'm so happy here because we looked at this yesterday, and I had us yesterday going up right here. I had us going like this and the close yesterday and said, I want to leave a gap in here. I want to leave a gap in this expectation to rock to the downside. And I want to go deeper. Like I hope we went like yesterday I was showing you all of these lines and I'm like, let's go way the fuck down here today to buy a dip this morning. Like I couldn't buy a dip yesterday, so I'm like, let's buy a fucking dip, man. I got to get lower or I got to be like above and be starting to trade these 60s and all this kind of stuff. So this is outstanding. I'm stoked. I'm like really happy right now. So this is what we're going to do. It's Opex day. That means you should not expect much today. You should not expect much today. But if we can expect today, this is the 1600 right here.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index.
There be doom down here. I personally, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I would love to see this move down here today. Down there. I'd like to see right down there today. Let's call this 12 o'clock.
Furthermore, from the Ministry of Commerce, China.
Now, I don't know if we can make that happen today, but I love the idea of it. I love the idea of like racing back up here. I know that sounds insane to a lot of you just seeing that right now. And then back up in here, there's 40 right at the end. Something like this. Now, that's what I would like to see today. Are any of you guys in that same boat with me today or not? Even if it was just right here. We don't actually have to go that deep. We go like that right there. Something right in there. I'll be a little bit more generous in here. Something like that. There's your first leg right there. Wham, wham, and then whammo right in there. And then we come right back up into 40 for the close today. That's what I want to see. I don't know if we can get there or not, but that's what I would like to see today. So we're going to leave this in just as it is. Let's watch this closely for today. And why do I want to see this move down here today? Do you want to know why? Because when you unlock these doors, you are opening the doors to more doom into the end of the month. So you can start your trade right now if you want. If this begins to like, we could also putt sideways today, being Opex, where you just grind here all day long. We could do that too. That's a very probable outcome for today. Just pin in. We go nowhere today. But I would like to see this downside move if possible. It is on a dotted line, so I'm not going to give it like, hey, that's going to happen. And we're going to look at one more thing here. We're going to go to a 1 minute chart here. And we're going to do this right here. Do you see how this failed this prior high right here? This failed the prior high, right? We always want to do what? Here's the prior high, right? We got rules around these parts, don't we? Rules are like this. Like we go up here, we break above this prior high right here. We got one downstroke right there. The 1 in 5 minute trigger comes up. You get your second up move above that white line right there, whammo. And then you're rock and roll. You're Johnny on the spot and you're taking along in here. It's that simple. It really is. And then it's like, boom, we're out of here, right? You break this upper plane and we can take that trade that way. Make sense? So as a bull, do you have a trade today? The answer is no, not yet. Okay? The answer is no, not yet. And furthermore, let me show you this. So this is what I just drew for you today. You know, we could just drag down here. We could drag to, here's 10 a.m. Where's we get 10 a.m. out here? There's 10 a.m. We're not even there yet. And there's 12 p.m. right here. And there's a nice, beautiful little downstroke right in there. And then they unclench up into the rest of today. Let's see if we can do that. Let's watch this closely. There be doom down here. And these are opening doors, not for today, not for the weekend, not crashing over Sunday or anything. All this does is open the doors to more downside. Your next trigger is likely for like real true downside. Is Vixpiration, believe it or not. Maybe you could have. There was some guys arguing that the end of the war in Iran will trigger the collapse of the stock market. So you know, like, I don't know. We'll read it back. We'll read it together today. And we got another fucking letter from our boy McGilligot. As Vol Wiz loves to call him, the celebrity quant, Charlie McGilligot. I'm losing my voice really bad. I'm like actually as bad as I was when I got hurt last week. I'm right back there right now. But he put out another letter, And I'll read it to you this morning, the highlights, and then I think I posted it inside the Discord. And I'll read the highlights to you this morning. And we've all been there. I've been there as well. Let's watch this really quickly. Let me see if I got this thing working back here again. Schwingo. Oh yeah, baby. Anybody getting fucking XOS calls now? Anybody out there getting that? Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's put this over here, right here. Let's put this one right here. Put that one right there. There goes the no-go line over there. Let's see what happens in here this morning. Oh, yeah. Let's bring out the doom, baby. Fucking Bears in charge now. I haven't even looked at SOXS yet. Hold on, let me look at it. SOXS. Oh, yeah, trade $9. Those fucking calls were dirt cheap yesterday. We looked at $9 SOX calls yesterday. Those things are fucking ripping right now, boys. How you guys doing? Good morning out there. Hope you're all doing well. You guys all doing well? How's everybody doing? Oh, wait a minute here. Hold on, I got to bring up the chats. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? It's good to see you. Blood, baby. Bring on the blood. What's up, Tampa Bay Buckeye? What's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you all this morning. This is fucking awesome. I'm stoked. Like, this is like everything we want here. We got to remember, right? If we're trading like 450, 460, we ain't going any higher than that. Maybe even 70. We can go down here and make a bunch of money. Hold on one second here. Oh, yeah. Yes. Hold on here. So I'm going to read something to you really quick, okay? And I love Charlie. Charlie's awesome. He said some cool shit this morning. He said, some eyes on rates again, as macro can return to a role as primary catalyst. After the micro calm of equities plus earnings, where after the UST long end supply yesterday and growing hawkish concern globally via the still not solved energy petrochemical supply shock from Iran draining through emergency inventories, which will soon be getting running dry of molecules and keep the inflation tail alive. We nevertheless did see some constructive flow behavior in USD rates in the past 24 hours, with some Asian insurance bank receiving in the belly area. Obviously, U.S. inflation remains high, quote, too damn high, and is going the wrong way. We spent time on that this week, right? I showed you where the doom was, right? We even spent time for people that are in the bottom 15%. We said, hey, you got to do this, and you got to do that, and you got to do this, or else you're going to be really in a bunch of fucking pain by the end of the year, right? When we spent some time earlier in the week on this. And despite the greatest desires of the new incoming Fed chair, the rest of the world, single mandate, central banks' potential for actual hikes has picked up real delta. Now, this is not the U.S., this is in other countries. And it's beginning to seep into the U.S. Fed pricing. Did you notice this week that the long end is starting to pick up pace on Warsh becoming the Fed chair? Not the short end, but the long end to fight this inflation. Which means that USD rate volatility could be a problem again for equities at some point in the next month or two, especially when the U.S. economy is already closer to overheating than it is to going into recession.
Nearly 3%.
So shocker, right? We've got, listen to this closely. You guys already know that you're being told that the economy is in the shitter. And I showed you this week that the economy is nowhere near being in the shitter. And he makes that same point here. He says to you especially when the U.S. economy is already closer to overheating than it is to going into a recession. We can say that the unemployment-to-employment situation is like stable, but the economy itself is rip-roaring hot right now, right? Against the backdrop of the lower 15% that are in real fucking pain right now. Now, he's got this next thing he goes into where he says big fiscal deficit spending,
20 basis points to 5.86. The highest
hyperscaler plus OBBA, 100% depreciation, pull forward CapEx boom, manufacturing and industrial reacceleration, big retail sales, red book, consumer spending, and greater or less than 6% nominal GDP. Relative energy security and ROW, which can be pro-cyclical for the U.S. economy. So even McGilligan is admitting to you that the economy is good, guys, no matter what you want to say, or at least relevant to the stonk market. You get your Main Street hat on, then you get your stonk market hat on, and the market's pretty good right now, or at least the economy is pretty good right now. He goes on to say, FWIW, our rate vol guys, are seeing some players beginning to sell recently richened payers, fading Fed rate hikes, as well as a few buyers nibbling around again on low strike receivers. On the sequencing that the high inflation greater than hiking into supply shock ultimately creates a path for higher rates, then finally posing slowdown risks to the U.S. economy, especially when occurring at a time when AI disruption trajectory impact on productivity, hence labor employment, could be happening simultaneously. And then he goes on to say this part. He goes, I know I'm killing y'all with the repeated themes into equity rallies, but as evidenced by today's 7,500 clearance in SPOOs earlier, this is for yesterday. But as evidenced by 7,500's clearance into SPOOs earlier, the beatings will not stop until morale improves, LOL. So his point here is that what? He's kind of like doing a little self-effacing knock on himself. That we hit 7,500. It's not easy to break out of this in any way, shape, or form. It's not easy for the market to unclench enough to take a huge hit to the downside. Now, he still believes in this. But he's admitting to you right now, hey, we got sucked into 7,500. We're now entering the window where if we're going to get knocked to the downside, this is it. We're finally here right now. He says he goes on to say active mutual funds, market neutrals, and discretionary macro have, by and large, undercaptured the explosive equities rally after predominantly mechanical and real synthetic negative gamma flows saw this thing hit major escape velocity and leave so many investors in the dust. Agreed. This whole run has left everyone in it, like literally in the back end. If you recall, I was slamming my fucking hand on the desk for the last 3 goddamn weeks saying these guys are out of their fucking minds. Like they are out of their fucking minds, period. So I'm like, and sure enough, how high are we now? I mean, let's look at, on the weekly. If you look at a weekly here, pretty goddamn good, right? This is a weekly candle right here. And let's look at it really quick. This one right here was up here. This was green as of yesterday. So 1, 2. Look at that one right there, like 2 and then 3, right? Big uppies. This was supposed to be the top in here, right? Somewhere in here. And we like roll to the downside right in here, right? You know what they wanted right in here? Fucking boom, fuck you. And they wanted 20%. Some wanted 30 from here, and we're way up here. Way up there. Okay, so now they got to start calling for bigger drawdowns, right? So let's go back over here. Hold on, I got to bring this back over there. Some of this stuff doesn't sit well when I change the the time frame. Let's go back over here. Look at them trying to sweep that low down there. They're so bad. They're just trying to get that tick down there. Failed to get the tick again. If they keep failing this, right, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. If you don't know, this is like where you buy a dip. If you don't know, like right in here, this is where you actually buy dips. Hold on a second here. Let's watch this and see if we get buy flows at 10. Let's see what happens here. Hang tighter. I got to set myself up here for the day. I need to get inside me some SPY options. Well, look at that. Juicy 740 is at 186 right now. Expensive calls today. 229 for 740s. Woof. Pricey option day. Pricey. Let's go down here. Let's bring this up right here so you can see it. Clean it up just a little bit. This one over here, right there. This one right here. Nice and clean. Let's get rid of that 10 a.m. just so we can see it. We already know what the 10 a.m. means. 10:30 means, or 10 a.m. So, hold on a second here. They still missed the sweep down here. I want to see this fucking thing taken out down here so bad. I still missed that sweep right there. So many active mutual funds are structurally underweight the largest market cap stocks. Otherwise, your career comes down to AI top 10 stocks, and it just so happens that the largest stocks have been abnormally large concentrations of the equities index returns. Largely the same mega cap tech, AI, plus 38% year to date, semis plus 59% year to date. While simultaneously, the MF universe has been also underweight broad energy sector too. We saw, I think some rolling into Oxy yesterday at the end of the day. Some rotation going on in the market, which year to date is the S&P's best performing sector at plus 28%. MF sector positioning analysis shows them to still look underweight energy, equipment, and services. Although it does seem that they now have been able to get slightly overweight oil and gas finally. So energy, equipment, and services is where it's at. He goes on to say, market neutrals simply don't have nets for this type of violent equities rally, magnitude and velocity, in addition to some generic element of books that looked a bit too long quality and short high vol, low quality tilt that has been kept and crunched again since March 30th, 26 rally escalation. S&P 500 high beta, low beta, plus 26.1% since March 30th, 26th, coming after their initial Iran war realized vol shock degrossing. Macro funds, generally speaking, were pretty doomer on the initial big picture takes of the Iran war implications for rates, CB path, inflation, knock on for risk assets. Many funds suffering through some March VAR shocks and crowded front end stirs, longs, patient zero, curve steepeners, swap spreads, and the legacy short dollar proxy trades like gold to emerging markets all sharply drawing down, which saw many directionally bearish and or overhedged chaos with no equities right tail on the case of a rally that few saw a viable path for. So we're here. So here we are too, for them chasing after large under capture, i.e., do you remember the day when we were in the bottom of the markets and we were on stream and what dropped? It said, what dropped that day? Do you remember? Anyone out there remember what happened? Pakistan was going to get involved in the negotiations for the Iran-U.S. War, right? And my head popped up on that stream, and I'm down here, and I'm like, "That's good." I was like, Pakistan is the country you want to be watching. I say that all the time too. Like, Pakistan is like, if you wanted a leader of the Middle East, it's not Saudi Arabia. It's probably Pakistan. They have nukes. They're a very highly educated population. Saudi Arabia's got that stuff too, but they don't have the nukes. And the nukes is the card, isn't it? And that was the bottom, wasn't it? Pakistan. The moment that hit the fucking wire, the market just started rip roaring to the upside that day. And we had many people here that were like, Pakistan, why would it be Pakistan? And we turned right around, didn't we? We ran this market straight up. And then we get to the top, woof, let that volatility blow off, and we did what? We took a breather, and then we started rip-roaring again into the beginning of May.
Down 3%.
Now, we know that there are differences. Let me go one more thing here. He says, accordingly, in a world where so few had the rally on, the equity skew, put skew collapse, and absolutely hilarious steepening in call skews shows the spot up, vol up, panic grab for upside took place. And then has knocked into the prolific self-referential and currently virtuous feedback loop that I've been writing about. This chasing into AI semis, mega cap tech upside call optionality, the real negative gamma feeding into the rally is then being further amplified by leveraged ETF complex, where 85% of now 179 billion of OHM is concentric overlap with tech, AI semis, Mag 7, and the indices with their massive weights of said themes, names, sectors, where the aggregate rebalancing of the daily performance dynamics has meant plus 100 billion of buying over the trailing 1 month period. 38.1 billion in semis, 41.8 billion in tech, 11.6 billion in Max 7. Retail, if you were around me, you are fucking rich. Good job. And I got to say something here. Like, what he's top line, what he's telling you, basically what he's telling you is traders are coming in every day. We're like going vertical, right? And traders are coming in every day and every week and saying, here's our weekly bottom. We're going to recheck Thursday and Friday. And if we recheck that successfully, we're going to ramp this fucker into Friday. That is basically what he's saying. So in a world where you don't know what's going on, in a world where you're like, hey, we're going vertical right now, I don't know how to trade this. That's what people say. It's traders say. I can't trade squeezes. And so you teach them, you say, this is how you trade a squeeze. We're going to come back and look at Thursday, Friday. We're going to set up a new week. If we keep that fucking low and don't give that week up, we're going to race this fucker up on Thursday. Fuck everything else. Literally, fuck everything else. And, right? And so what do you need to break that loose? What do you need to break that loose? You got to break the week. You got to break the fucking week. You got to break the prior week on Thursday, Friday. You got to then, if you don't fail to do that in this upcoming week, like this week, you need to break it. And Jedi Marcus brought this up this week. You need a 2-lot fucking sell MES from the Chicago fucking CME, baby. You need to break through either that prior week's Thursday, Friday, and a Monday fucking open, or you need to do it in the week that you're in. You have to. And if you can't, like we're trying to do right now, who steps in? Buyers. They step in again. And I showed you yesterday where those buyers are right now. And I'll show you again. They're the buyers that are down around the month of May and higher. Right? And so that's where we get into this cyclical spot up, vol up, reinforcing regurgitation, replaying out week in, week out, week in, week out. So unless we get some kind of external exogenous shock, you only have a few places to do it. And the few places in this month to do it, if you're not going to get it from econ data, inflation data, and if you're not going to get it from something exogenous, well, then there's only a few other places to do it. And you only have so much time, and you only have those events. So you got to get moving, don't you? If you're a bear, a sell side, or you want to take that sweet top tick and run this fucker down, that's what you need to do. You need a losing week. You need to break the spirit of the buyer that's doing this like week in, week out nonsense. You got to break that buyer and have them literally feel like, maybe let's let this one slide. And so you've got three opportunities. You got Opex, you got expiration, you got month end. And you got to get busy. And if you can't get busy to the downside, those buyers are going to step back in and rip you to the upside yet again.
China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi.
But it's all contributing to a world, as I like to say, where buyers are higher. This is back to Charlie, capitulating back into the markets and buying more the higher we go. Again, driven by both these real and synthetic sources of negative gamma, which acts pro-cyclically and feeds the upside momentum further. Whew, I love it. But what's funny is people keep saying how vol seems too low. Looking at absolute level of VIX or 20-day SPX realized vol at 10, but they're missing the spot up, vol up from the chase into calls of the aforementioned largest stocks and overlapping AI Emmys, mega cap tech, hyperscaler themes. If you look at when we start running every day, you will actually see VIX pump. Like VIX, just 9-day VIX starts pumping as we start ripping. It doesn't break out with a spot, but it starts pumping. You can literally see it on the index level. But what's funny, or he goes on to say, look at SMH 3-month at the money volatility at the 100th percentile. Now, you should read this one. I posted this letter. This just came out last night. I posted this letter in the Discord this morning. This morning? Yeah, I think this morning. I post a lot of shit in the Discord. But I want you to look at this part of the letter here. He says, look at the SMH 3-month at the money vol at 100 percentile, top 100, largest market cap, 3 million at the money vol at 99 percentile, and top 50 3-month at the money vol at 99 percentile. And you know what I say about spot up, vol up tending to end when a trickle of profit-taking monetization then turns sloppy and the collapse under the weight of its own delta. So I want you to look at SMH, and you can, I think I said this yesterday to you.
So a bit furthermore from China's
SMH. You can look also at SOX. Now, SOX, SOXS, has the problem where it could implode on the downside, where it goes to zero and splits if the market continues going higher. But SOX can also not pay you too. If SOX starts ripping higher, goes too high, they might not pay you either. They split that fucking thing too. So the easiest, safest thing to do is to get puts on SMH. They will pay you if you outright own straight fucking puts in SMH. And I want you to read this part of the letter about SMH. If you're on the doomer side and you want to catch one of these highs up here, either on Monday open or on right just before expiration, and you want to hammer the sell button, and your thesis is once they start monetizing and taking the money, you're going to make a bank. It's literally going to be bank that you're going to make. Could set you up for life. kind of money. Now we're not there just yet, but if we get there, you'll see me take that trade with you. You will make serious money. You could probably turn $1,000 into hundreds of thousands of dollars potentially if you timed it right with the right length of time on it. If this breaks, you'll make serious money. He goes on to say, and additionally, feeding this spot up, vol up, structured notes, XOs, here looking specifically at SPX and SPY products, are getting shorter Vega and more that spot rallies. So they have to buy more vol the higher that equities go. What does this mean to me? It's just a larger cliff to jump off of when the eventual deleveraging event occurs. I did tell you yesterday that QQQ index puts were too expensive. If you looked at SOXS yesterday, did you notice that it held $9? It just refused to go down there because there was bid on hedging on SOXS. So yeah, as we continue to go higher, now you're rounding and filling out. Like they're jumping, right? Like hedging opportunities. Where can I buy cheap hedges? Where can I buy cheap hedges? Where can I buy cheap hedges? And right now, they're now rolling into SPOOs doing this because they were cheapish. So he goes on to say and reiterate, the bigger they come, the harder they fall. As the math is the math. In the scenario with this much options delta needing to be traded, which then will knock into the leveraged ETF ohm at all-time highs, and hence the daily rebalancing needs being the largest synthetic negative gamma we've seen out of the space in recent history. They don't got that data, bros, from the 90s. They ain't got it. They only have recent history. And they don't got that fucking gamma data from being this high either. The bigger they come, the harder they fall, as the math is the math. In the scenario with this much options delta needing to be traded, which then will knock into leveraged ETF ohm at all-time highs, and hence the daily rebalancing needs being the largest synthetic negative gamma we've seen out of the space, it's simply going to make for really, really large notional on a drawdown into whatever the pullback catalyst is. Whoa. Whew. Here you can see this prodigious skewness to sell magnitude when aggregating some of these. Hold on a second. If you're a bear, get out the lotion right now. Get out the fucking lotion. Here you can see the prodigious skewness to sell magnitude when aggregating some of these projected one-day slide flows across dealer index options positioning, plus leveraged ETF and vol control rebalancing needs. Oh, just gets me all hot thinking about it. And as I said last week, post this hypothetical top tick rally into QYLD short in the money call buyback. Today, by the way, phenomenon I've discussed ad nauseum, as well as the gamma unclench potential after tomorrow's Opex. Get in here, bears. Gather around the fucking fire pit, bros. I'm gonna add some logs on the fire here. Hold on. I'm gonna add a log onto the fire over there. Get that fucking fire stoked for you, okay? You ready? I got you, bros. Hold on. The gamma unclench potential after tomorrow's Opex. These two dynamics could then provide the window to move thereafter into next week. Although admittedly, NVDA EPS after the close on May 20th could hold us steady a bit longer. I agree with him. You know, you remember when October came and then we got into like November? We didn't really unclench until end of month. Although admittedly, NVDA EPS after the close on May 20th could hold a steady a bit longer in light of said delta from options positioning to trade in the LEV BTF rebalance flows delta 1. Sure, the 2 days ago glimpse of SMH -6 at one point. I'm assuming he's talking about Monday. Yeah, that got fucking erased. All those fucking shorts got fucking taken yesterday. Became zombie bulls yesterday. Then they got whipsawed down this morning. They're getting ragdolled. All the macro boys. They're short as fuck on SMH on Monday. Then they see it whipsaw back up. All their shorts get taken. Then they see it come back down again today. And now they're looking at us trying to go higher again into the month end and get whipsawed back to the upside one more time. Sure, the 2 days ago glimpse of SMH -6% at one point. I think SPOOs were only down 90 points. Still saw a spot down, vol down trade as again. Vol has been more responsive on equity rallies, but I think we are getting closer to the day where SMH goes -5% early, then zooms to -12% late day in the rebalancing vortex to sell. And that we'll see SPOOs close to the -2% area where and think that spot vol correlation begins to turn. And after -2.5%, you can see vol begin to get squeezy again. Woo! Woo! People are really into the SMH put ratio 1/3 as the favored convexity hedge, as the feedback is overwhelmingly that owning the 3-tailed low delta puts you're buying from the sale of the nearer money put will work in a substantially violent sell-off, overriding my concerns about being short any put in the insane semis trade. I personally don't like claiming tail hedges if you're short any optionality. But the deep out the money stuff should really perform if we get something acute. Let me put that last one in there again. He highlights this one. He says, he literally highlights it. Hold on, I'll just show it to you. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's get down here. I don't know if you can read this here, right there. But the deep out the side the money stuff should really perform if we get something acute. I fucking love it. I'm also starting to think that the trade 2 on a longer horizon, say July expiry, is simply starting to get long skew because nobody has it on the world focused on chasing upside. So he's saying push them to June, not July now. In other words, when the sell-off comes and seemingly on a longer positioning from the all force in, they're going to be grabbing into puts while the calls die. These are exact words.
Excuse me, if keep it is.
So option skews should steepen bigly. God damn it, he used bigly. Fucking used bigly. The index option skew should steepen bigly into a sell-off. Panic chase into upside as so many have undercaptured this rally with index options skew to 100 percentile while skew and put skew crash into dust. Charlie McGilligot, Managing Director, Cross Asset Strategy, Global Equities Derivatives, Nomura Securities International Inc., Worldwide Plaza, 309 West 49th Street, New York, New York. I should go out. I'm going to be in New York. I should go out there and like hold up a sign and like play a fucking old school 1980s tape deck with like that song. I need you in my life, Charlie, or something like that on the sign. I love you, Charlie McGilligot. McGilligot, world's biggest quant. Something like that. So Charles McGilligot. Let's watch this prior high right here. See if we can break out of this. Charles McGilligot now asking for more length, more time. That's what we need to break to start taking longs.
Trump on Taiwan says not looking to travel.
I'll draw this out for you. Just don't get crazy with it, okay? I think you're going to get sucked back in.
Discourages Taiwan going into.
This is not the day to be making big trades, okay? But I will put this one up here, and I'll put that one up there. But I don't think this is going to work.
So Fox posted.
I think the moment you come up here, they're going to slam you right back down into 40 down here. But if that's what you want, that's what you get. Some movers today. Now, today is Opex Day. I'm going to go over some movers for you. Next, that was Charles McGilligot. Get your pencils and papers. I'm going to post these to you publicly. I usually post these inside the Discord for runners today. Ready? FIGR. Check them for running today. A-Lab might run today. Fly. Slide, SLDE. PTRN is trying to break out right now. I like VG better. Better to buy in VG. Better to buy. MNR is doing okay today too. I'm going to list them off to you right now. I'm going to give you my two favorites for today first. If I had any favorites today, it's probably FIGR and VG. FIGR, VG. If you want to look at something that's running up instead of running down for today, I'm going to give you the rest of the list right now. SNDK, HNGE, ALAB, ALAB, FLY, WBI, LIFE, MNR, PTRN, VG, WBI. So if you're looking for runners today, you can look at those on your own with triggers and all that kind of stuff, and see if those are potentially catalysts for you to trade today. If you don't want to trade SPY or Qs or whatever. Now, so we got all that. We got all that out for OPEX. Now, Charlie McGilligot says two things that are key inside of this letter this morning, just to go back to McGilligot and OPEX and where we are today. So we're going to go back here and look at something quickly that I showed you yesterday. We're going to go back to it again today. So we're going to go over here. We're over here. We're good. We're going to go back. I'm going to get rid of these really quick because they mess up. They don't look good in the chart when I go to the hour. We're going to go to a 1 hour here. This kind of works here. Maybe a 4 hour. Let's do a 4 hour. Does it matter? 4 hour? Yeah. This is really what we need to look at right here. Okay. So this is really what I want to show you today. I showed you this yesterday. It didn't matter. And all of a sudden, you're all attentive, right? Okay, maybe he's right. So we'll start looking at this again. We'll take another shot at this. So we're in a 4 hour right now. And what I really want you to see here is this is May 1st. Okay, do you see this May 1st in here? May 30th in here. Or April 30th in here, right? And I've shown you these charts before where, let me just get rid of this stupid shit over here. This is just kind of, I'm just mugging over on that shit over there. So what I really want you to see here is May tends to finish slightly negative. Show you that right there. May has a tendency to finish like slightly down, if not flat, on a monthly basis. So if we just take that information, it's seasonality. Seasonality is not a first line tool. It's like a third, fourth tier tool. But you do want to know what seasonality is. You want to stay with the market. Like if you have, let's say you have a seasonal, let's say you have like a, like it's not, let's say, but we normally would have, and this changes, or seasonality has changed a lot over the years. And seasonality uses information or data that's from the beginning of the stock market. And so the data is not the best data. Seasonality it evolves over time. And what I've noticed is if this is, let's say, December, and this is March, this is July, and this is December. What I've noticed is when we're in like the seasonal lows of the fall, we're now like getting the prints in like February, January, somewhere in there, March. Sometimes it eclipses and goes all the way into the beginning of April, believe it or not. But like if you're buying that seasonal low over here, the street is like buying like November lows, and they're putting more length on their trades, and they're not getting the prints until we get into the seasonal high over here. It used to be you get a print on December 31st. January 1, you'd wrap it up and you'd be done. It's extending a little bit farther out than it used to, but my greater point here is that you get like these seasonal lows in here. You get another seasonal high up here, you get another seasonal low up here, and then it continues kind of like that. At least in bull runs, it's something like this. So you want to be aware of seasonality, but you can't use it as like a timer. You can just say, hey, are we coming into seasonal strength or weakness? That's all you need to know. And you really, like, when you're asking questions like, can we crash? I'm like, in a bull market, I'm like, here? Fuck yeah, we can. Here? Fucking right, we can. When you're coming up into this, I'm kind of like, I don't know. So at least seasonally, if we're looking at seasonality for right now for May, right, this may not be guaranteed to happen, right? But you're thinking to yourself here, if this right here is April 27th, this is all these buyers in here, you know they want to take all that, of course, right? If they can get underneath this, that's what they really want. But if they can't, you're going to expect these buyers to show up in here. So you've got your 23rd, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th. These guys right here. I showed you this yesterday, and I want to show it to you again. I think I've showed it twice this week, but there's this group right here. And that's basically it. That's the group right there. I mean, that's basically it. You've got the Poop Island up here, right? You got Poop Island right here. And they're already stepping in to buy. You see them? And McElligot's point to you is that you've got this Poop Island, you've got demand here. Well, I'll just show you a couple different places here. You got these guys right here. These guys right here, and these are the important guys. You see this white line right here? All these white lines right here? And you got these guys right here. And so you got the buyers stepping in already this morning, right? What are they like? I forget what he says. I think Volwiz, I think maybe has the best. I forget what he says about these. He calls them like, I forget what he calls them, but he says like they're just like Pavlov's dog buying, right? And I think McElligott admits to this too. You've got the Pavlov dog just buying. That's what they do every week, right? It's like the Pavlov dog coming in buying, right? You got Opex unclenching here, and then you've got on the 19th, or the 20th, which is NVIDIA, right? NVDA. So you're like trying to unclench on Vixpiration down here, and then who's down here buying? NVIDIA, right? So they're buying again up here, right? Even if it's down here, they're buying this, right? Even if you put in the new lows. We're coming back for this, guys, but they're still buying, right? Buy. Doors open now, but they buy for NVIDIA. NVIDIA tells you that they're doing whatever the fuck it is. Maybe it's way up there. And then eventually when all that shit passes, you can finally get the unclench that you want to the downside over here. The bigger question is, how big is that downside? Like, what do they need? And now you've got McElligott saying, well, you want the print here in June. McElligott wants the print right here for the downside, right? The big crash.
Secretary Wright says
Now he's saying, move it out to July.
With no impact on domestic prices.
Why is he saying July? Hold on. Ah, shit. Hey, can you call Joey Raycraft, tell him that I'm on stream right now? So, why is he now saying July? He's saying all these assholes here can keep this shit going. You get into this, like, all this business over here. There's your 60s. We're now hedged to the tits. And we're up here into, like, June, and then we're up here into July. Yeah. And then you get your crash. Well, you might get it in here, but his point is if you're doing something like this to 70, you know, ramp-a-rama, maybe it's down here a little bit, ramp-a-rama. And these guys are, even if you're doing this, guys are buying. So now he's telling you July. Yeah, like July down here, like crashing. I think it's even deeper. I would be putting on like September or November personally. I would be way farther out. But if we start seeing this breakdown or something, or we start unlocking this stuff, maybe you can do June. But he is acknowledging right now that these guys are here. You know, if you're not going to break these guys, and, you know, you got these guys, look at this daily triggers racing up right now. You know, you're like up here doing this poop on, before you know it, you're up here hitting the 60s, before you know it, you're hitting this stuff up here into July. So I might even put more time on that fucking trade. I might say put on some SMH puts if you want them up here. Here's the 70s. Here's the 60s. I don't think we get above the 60s, but if we were to, and you were to be like, hey, I have the trade right, but not the length right. You know, if it's something like this, and you're waiting for that right there, you know, those ratio spreads, man, if you know anything about ratio spreads, they do way better with time. Way better with time. Like months and months and months and months on them. I don't like I like the idea of puts, I guess. But even he's admitting, he seems to think that it could be down here. Early. But what if he pushes it out to September? Or what if he pushes it out to like September, October, November? If you're like, it takes forever to get down there. You want that fucking, you want that length of time. You know what I mean? Look at this again. Let's get back down here to the minute. Down here. Look at this right here. Still short on the high that we need up here. Let me get rid of this, right? Look at these buyers step right in. Look at this. Almost to a tick. See it right there? That's the half. See the dotted line right there? Near tick perfect buying buyers down there. These fuckers are still here. You see it? The tick, see that dotted line hiding in there? I drew this without even looking at it. And they were right in there to buy it again. Like nobody's business. See that stick save right there? Right fucking there. There's a stick save. And where are we going now? Buy all the way up. Still here. White lines not touched. Hold on one second. I'm getting a report here. Hang tight one second, guys. Look at that stick save down there. It's fucking, look at that pain right there. It's like literally right to the limit. Who do you think that was? You think that was a dealer? Think that was Yellen? Back from the dead? Probably a dealer.
U.S. Energy Secretary Chris.
Parking the bus, baby. Opex Park.
Every barrel of oil it releases from the strategic.
I don't think you're going to get this one up here. I don't think you're going to get it. I think they're going to rope us right in here to the end.
Texas.
There's 10 buyers on 10. Hey, how you doing, Daler? Buyers on 10 a.m. Dealers come back in at noon to send us back down. There's 12 o'clock right there. Ping pong. Park us right in. There's your map right there, boys. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell right there. Let's make this one lower so you don't freak out and think we're going up there. In your eyes, Miguel got your eyes. I am complete. That shit would be hilarious. Fucking Miguel got like slides open his corner fucking suite office in the fucking 100th floor, and he's like, "Get the fuck out of here, man." Who's that? Some fucking weirdos from Fintwit. That shit would be hilarious to Tampa Bay Buckeye. Oh God. I went over to Benzinga once, and I was out front of Benzinga one day, and I was gonna shit on him, and I was told not to. I wouldn't shit on Miguel guy. He's a god. The guy's a fucking gangster. He is a fucking gangster. The guy's a fucking baller. Go to the front desk. Not. Yes, I have an appointment with Charlie McGilligot. What's your name? Captain Steubings. This is Professor Chaos and General Disarray on my left and right. Fucking get carried out and arrested, thrown in the back alleyway, thrown in the dumpster and shit. Oh man. Hold on one second here. Maybe he'll be at Tech Week. I don't think he hangs out at those things. You think Charlie McGilligot hangs out at the Tribeca Film Fest? I don't know if he hangs out there either. Does Charlie McGilligot look like a Film Fest guy? Hold on. I'm going to bring up a picture of Charlie McGilligot here. I mean, does this guy look like a fucking... This guy look like a fucking... wait a minute, where's my shit here? Does Charlie McGilligot look like the kind of guy that goes to film fests? I don't fucking see him going to fucking film fests. That guy's ready for the next fucking adventure.
Microsoft hits session high 2.8% as Ackman builds a new stake.
Ooh, Microsoft. Running, baby. Microsoft was getting annihilated this month. Oh, yeah. Look at Microsoft. Woohoo! You want to see what I got for charted for them? I've got them on an unclench right in here. I thought it could take into the 19th, but they're already ramping right now. I've got them going moon. I've got them going way moon. 476. I got them coming up here. They hit it right here. They hit this number right here. They hit that fucking thing. Wham, wham. Ping. Down. Now they're going back up again already. I thought we'd get a little bit more downside on this. We got pretty close, but I always like showing you guys things afterwards with my fucking crayons. We're going down there and they're gonna go up there. Oh my God, I know. Hold on here. Well, let's go. So let me go down there. Hold on a second here. It's like feeding into. It's right here. A little bit of resistance up here telling you no. Don't worry, we're going to eat all these options today. We're going to grind through all that red up there. I'm going to grind. We're going to keep smashing into it. Now everybody thinks fucking A-Team is fucking Charlie McGilligot. I'm just gonna start posting Hannibal. Or Celebrity Quant Charlie McGilligot today and post a picture of Hannibal. Hold on a second here. Oh yeah, look at that. We have a squeeze above. There's a big squeeze up there. If we can break through all this garbage. There's a giant squeeze up here. That was a fucking stick save down here at 10 a.m. This is literally a stick save. Market's well alive right here. We're not going down there, I don't think, or at least we can't just now. We need this stuff down here to be taken out, start opening doors. Hold on a second here. I got to tell Scott something. Seven 73776. Hang tight here. I gotta send an email here really quick. Let's check this really quick here. I'm trying to see if they're grinding options right now. Looks like they're grinding options here. The options are fat as fuck. They need to come down in price. What was that candle there? 11 million. The hourly candle was 11 million on the open this morning. On here. I'm gonna watch SOX here. Give me one quick second here, guys. I'm looking at SMH right now. They didn't make the low. SMH fucking was bought. There, let me show you this really quick. Here's SMH. SMH needed the new low. Like, this is the buyers stepped in here. You can see him here. They needed this move this morning. So you like break that new low, and then it's a matter of just an exhaustion candle. This would come down right here, and then this would be the trade right here. We're not there. This is the trade. This is the break that I'm telling you about. Like, you need the weekly break. You need to smash this fucking thing, and then close the week today in here somewhere. So even if you pop up on Monday, Tuesday, it's only a high to sell. And then you're changing trend, as they say. But that didn't happen. No go. That doesn't fly. So what does that mean? They're going to rip this fucker back up again. And they're going to try to do this shit on Monday. That's what they're going to try to do. Let's look at SOX really quick. SOX remains bid. This was yesterday. Remember I said it was sitting down here, wouldn't drop. It's up here. It remains bid right now. I would like to see this come down a little bit more, even though it can stay bid, but I would like to see it down here somewhere. Somewhere down there. So that implies we go up into next week here. You do have the new high here. This is good. I like seeing this. And that, if you want to claim like a win for bears, this is a win right here. But then you're dealing with this, and then your equal legs is somewhere in here, and then something like that farther in time. This is if you can keep hold of this. You have to be able to hold this down here to go higher. If you want to be a buyer of SOX, it's somewhere at like 850, 860, somewhere in here. If you want to buy it again, it's in here, or at least that's where I would buy it. If you want to get long here, you can, but I think you erase at least half of this, and you're in the wrong side again, right? And this is how bears have been getting wrecked. Like they're not long this, so this goes up, right, and then it comes back down again, and then they don't buy it here, so they get taken away again. It's somewhere down in here, and this should collapse, and we should squeeze and break out up here at some point, but it's somewhere down in. I mean, I'd put it right there, maybe. If you can catch that down there somewhere, well, that's Friday or Monday or something. Tuesday, if you can catch this one. Maybe it's like Tuesday during expiration or something. Here, I'll just put it over here. These assholes are gonna fucking suffer all goddamn week. It'll be more like that. And then we'll go up there. We'll come back and watch this later. See if I'm wrong. But this is way. This is like next week sometime. This is going to come down. Push that one up there. Get the new high. That's $10. And then that fucker right there. Give me just one more second here, guys. I got some other stuff I got to look at here. Just hang tight. I got one more thing I got to look at up here. Oh, no, I'm on the wrong shit here. Time is right now 11. Is it 11:30 yet? Hang tighter, guys. Come on. Something like that. I think I got it right. There's the 50 up there. See the 50 up here? Okay, I think I got this right. Let's see how this goes. Watch the bouncing ball, okay? Let's see how this goes all day long. Oh, my friend, you know what I'll do today? It's Opex day. Post this right here. Let's see, I'll post this right here. I'll even include all this stuff right here. That actually goes higher. No. No. There we go. Is that good for the day right there? I think that's good. I think that's good for the day, right? We don't need any of that crap. We'll get rid of this shit in here. We don't need any of that. Let's see how this follows today without any of that. You guys know your half an hours and your hours, right? You guys don't fucking need these things in here. You kind of need to know your 12:30, I guess. Yeah, just get rid of it. We don't need that shit. Let's see what we do on Opex day. Who fucking wrote that? Polly Walnuts, what the fuck's up, brother? Good to see you. I see you on Twitter, man. I try to stop in to say hi, man, when I see you on there. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, my man. Hope all is well, bro. Good to see you guys. Let's see how this works out. Could probably raise that up a little bit, right? Probably like right here. There's a little bit. Sorry, I'm getting anal in this stuff. Good to see you, man. I don't get to spend enough time on Twitter, brother. I wish that like if there was anything that I'm upset about, bro, it's I fucking loved hanging out on Twitter, man. Like when I wasn't streaming, bro, I fucking loved it. and it sucks because I don't have time like to be on there more, and like I'll abandon Twitter. Like I'm on there, I'm like blah 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 blah. Then I'm like I gotta go. You know, I want you to know that, man. Like I fucking love Twitter, dude. I love fucking FinTwit. I just don't get the opportunity to be on there as much as I could or wish I could be. I've tried to find people to help me with being better on social media. I might have found the person, but I've been searching for like, it's hard to like I want to be on Twitter, but I need like an extra person with me to be like, can you put that on Twitter? Or can you answer questions or someone that thinks like me, I guess. It's been a real challenge. It's not easy. I wish I could devote more time to social media. I'm trying to work on that right now in the background. I don't talk about a lot of stuff, but I've set it all up and I've interviewed people, and I'm gonna try some new people out. And I'm trying to like clear my desk so that I can do this nighttime show. Like this nighttime show is coming right now. I'm filming like a bunch of stuff. I got like promos and stuff and pilots, and I'm gonna tell anyone that'll listen that we need to replace Jim Cramer. But all I can be told is go fuck yourself. So if I get told to go fuck myself, I will. But that could open up more. What I need funding. If I can get funding, I can get an extra guy to stream with me, like to like do the daytime show, and they can pay for like a day of AMS or something, and be like, here, can you like sit in for me, and then I can do the nighttime show, and then I can hang out in other places a little bit more with the like I wish to. But I miss you, bro. I want you to know that. And I miss if you're on FinTwit and you don't see me or something, or I come and go. I used to fucking love FinTwit. I used to love Wall Street Bets. Like Wall Street Bets is the fucking place for years, and then Wall Street Bets kind of like blew up forever. And you guys took me in so quick. Like FinTwit took me in. I like left Wall Street Bets and then went over to FinTwit. Finally, like for years I'd been told to go to FinTwit, never did. I liked hanging out with the degens, and then I like got to FinTwit at the right time because FinTwit was imploding. This is kind of similar, right? Kinda. They were like everyone had it wrong on GME. So we went over to like FinTwit and told them all what they did wrong. It was dope. So I kind of miss FinTwit. I try to get on there when I can. It's usually late night when I've been out. Like I'll just go out with the wife and the kids and shit, and then I get home and I got like a little window where I can get on FinTwit and fucking paint fucking piss pictures everywhere and cocks and balls and stuff. Like shit all over FinTwit. And then I leave for another day or two and then come back. If you want to know something, Polly, they didn't unlock the lows. Or they didn't unlock the trip lower yet. They stepped in this morning and bought. At the literal place, at the literal within pennies, they bought. Fucking right here. Fuckers. Like if I was Charlie McElligott and I saw that right there, I would be fucking flipping my desk over right now. Like, boom. Fuck. God damn it. That move right there. That low tick right there. That's the fucking stick save. Let's draw it in there. Stick save. I mean, we don't even need to go down anymore. If we just like unlock them, like if we just like in price can't, I don't think price can go down there, but if it did, like see how close it gets, but it can't get past it. Like if it was just like this and kiss it, oh man. Fucking bears. McElligott would be like, it's over. It's Jover. Bulls are fucked, if not now, in the next week or two. And it would usually take like another few days. It would take like 2-3 days for like sessions, like 3 to 5 sessions for it to roll. But that's what those guys want. Those are the 3 numbers that the Bears want. If we fucking follow this line all the way, I'm going to be fucking I'm gonna go suck myself off in a closet somewhere. I'm gonna finger bang my own ass with my finger and jerk myself off or something like that. Didn't say that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around. I'm getting yelled at. My wife's in the jar room. She's like, "Are you streaming right now? You're not talking about jerking yourself off and fingering yourself, are you?" No, I would never say that. But I would never say that. No, I would never say that. I'm getting yelled at right now.
Where companies advance, it'll be up 3.2%, Day up 3.9%, and Salesforce up 3.5%.
Close the door over there. Leave me alone. We're doing only feet right now. I gotta fund this some way. Wife's like, I fucking hate you. Sorry. Yeah. Follow the bouncing ball all day long today. Any of you guys remember Casper the Ghost from way back in the day? Follow the bouncing ball. Anybody remember that cartoon? They used to sing you songs and shit in that cartoon with like a bouncing ball, and they would have closed captioning down there. Let's see. Let's check this right here. 11:30 right there, baby. Give me that little dip by at 11:30. Ramp this thing up into 12 and 12:30. It's savage. Oh, there. See if I'll pin that one up there on the thingy. Hold on here. I don't mind posting that shit on Twitter. I don't care if I'm wrong either. I got no shame on FinTwit. None. I got zero.
Apple extends gains to 1%.
Life's too short, guys. Life is way too short. Let's see if I can grab this down here. See if we can take this trip up here. Swing this bad boy up. There's a nice little print in here. How much is that, by the way? Figure was that 39 to 43. What is that right there? Ooh, yeah, baby. That's a big move right there. That's good. I like that. Come on down into 11:30. Show me the money down here. Come on down. Fucking bears are already on this trade. They're like, I'm deep in puts right now, bro. I saw that chopsticks. Crowdfund my port with only feet. Oh God. What did I say yesterday on FinTwit? I said put your last fucking money into March 1st socks. That printed this morning. I didn't even look to see what it printed this morning. What did it print? What did socks print this morning? Hold on, let's just see what the fuck it printed. We said the $9 calls. Yeah, they're doing okay. I wonder what they were at the open this morning. I'd have to go in and Thinkorswim and check the price history. I'll have to check the price history on it. What socks was worth on the bell this morning. Oh shit. They're worthless again. You got to like catch them on the run. Like you got to like when you trade in those things, you got to be like selling before it stops going down. You older traders know this, but I bet younger traders don't. I got something for you today. It's Opex, right? I should try to be a nice guy today. So, so if you're a young trader, right? What I did was I signed up for every brokerage out there. Like you start out with like Robinhood or Webull or something simple or whatever. There's a rasher of brokerages built for new traders. You might even like start out with like a Schwab account or a retirement account that you're trading off of. Like that's normally how most retailers come into trading. It's either trading a retirement fund of some kind or through a prime bank that you have an account with, or you're trading with like a Robinhood-esque type thing. If you're a young trader, what I would recommend is that you open up multiple brokerages and try them all out. All of these brokerages have really good things about them, or like, hey, this is our thing that we're really good at, and they might suck at a bunch of other stuff. What I found over the years was like I would graduate from platform to platform, and then I would regret leaving a platform. So I would like reopen an account, or I would refund the account, and I would trade it, and it also mixed things up for me, kept me fresh on what was going on. But more importantly, is that now that I'm an older trader, like I'll bounce from brokerage to brokerage and forget that I left money in there. That's awesome. Seriously, like I'll like go back and be like, oh my God, I got an account over here with money in it. Let's go trade that for a little while. And the second thing, the bigger one about this is each brokerage has like what they really do well. Now, sometimes you can get sucked into a brokerage where they demand, like it's a feature that it's a time suck. And that's what I'm talking about right now. This one brokerage, Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim is fucking awesome. But if you get into the Thinkorswim playground or sandbox, it doesn't let you leave. You start building like I think the first time I really went in depth on Thinkorswim, I was building out volume and market profile for myself, like my own volume market profile. And I built charts for that for myself. It took me hours. As a matter of fact, I've built those fucking things like 3 times, and I've lost them. I've either done something or Thinkorswim imploded and blew up my accounts or my charts that I was building for that stuff. But it was what's awesome about it was I learned about volume market profile, which I know a lot of people trade. People swear by it. But I did learn market profile and volume profile and on Thinkorswim. But one of the coolest things that I ever fucking learned on, like one of the neatest things, and what I'm going to talk to you about today is if you don't have a Thinkorswim account, you should. You fund it. It costs money. I pay for it every month. I think every month. I pay because I pay for a Bookmap through it too. But what I love about Thinkorswim, there's a couple other platforms that do this. I think Tasty might do it, but I'm not sure. On Thinkorswim, you can look at the history of an option's life, and you can chart out that option from inception to its death. And today's an Opex day. So, like I was just saying, I want to go back and look at the price of the $9 calls on SOX from yesterday. If you ever have the chance and you're bored, like summer doldrums or something, or you're a new young trader, like get yourself a Thinkorswim account, throw $100 in there, $1,000, something like that, and open it up. And they're also great too because they're a prime bank now. So you can buy stock and you can get out of your stock if you need to. GME, AMC, a bunch of others. You should always have access to a prime bank. But the cooler part about one of the coolest features that Thinkorswim ever had for me back in the day was being able to chart the life of an option. And I used to use it just to see when it would bounce. Like you could see the trend in that option going down to die, but then you'd see it bounce in trend and then go back up. Or ones that are going up into their expiries. Anyways, if you ever have a chance, it's a neat little rabbit hole to just jump down into. And it helps with perspective I think the biggest thing that I took away from that charting of options was just perspective on the life of an option and the ups and downs of its demise, or it's going to make a bunch of money over time. If you do that for months, and I want you to think about that when you're taking a trade. Like, I'm thinking about buying or opening this option, and for what purpose am I opening that option? Like, am I selling something that is looking like it's turning down, like it's in trend up? This option's life. And then it starts to break down. And so I'm trying to sell an option in this case, right? I'm selling an option and I want it to reduce in value. And I know there's other ways to look at this, like VIX and stuff and dates to expiry and all that kind of stuff. But just like the visualization of it, you know, I'm looking at 30 days out right now. It's already rolling over right now. I'm going to sell this option right now, or I'm going to buy an option. You know, like even if you're just going to, even if you're a degenerate and you're like, I want to buy 0-day calls right now. So you open up that chart of your favorite option and you see that this is when you learn about no intrinsic value. So your option is going like this. And you're like, I'm going to buy a 0-day call right now. And you're like, oh, it's right at a bottom where it's going to rip higher. Cool. You know, I can see that it's going down and down and down. Now it's time to buy 0-day calls or 0-day puts, whatever it may be. Because they're usually going to die at some point. So that's a tidbit for you. If you're, I know the older guys already know about this shit, but if you're a younger guy, it's something fascinating. I think for me, it just triggered my head. Like you know, like some things you can't wrap your head around, and then you see it put a different way, and you go, I get it. You know what else that works with? That works with like fuck, what are they called? Linear and fuck is it called? Shit, it's called hold on here, I'll find it. I don't know, I'm having a mind block. It's not that I don't know this, that I'm having a mind block on this math. What the term is for this. What am I looking for here? There are these math models that are linear in progression, and then there's the other one where it multiplies. Starts with a P, I think. Anyways, you can look at mathematical models. Like I could write a mathematical model for you, but then if I visualize it for you, you can see the different, or you can see what it means, you know? Like I write you a mathematical model, you look at it and you go, I don't know that math. And then I visualize it for you and you see it and you go, wow. And I think that applies to the life of an option if you chart it. It can sometimes give you an easier way to interpret the life of an option and how it comes in and out of making you money and losing value and stuff like that. Anyways, I'll try to think about it here. I don't know why I'm having a mind block on this stuff. Let me look at this really quick. And now I'm frustrated because I want to remember what the fuck this. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. Exponential. God damn it! I don't know why the fuck I was stuck on P for some reason. Linear versus exponential modeling. If I was to try to like draw out a linear model and an exponential model for you, you look at it and say, what the fuck does he mean? If I were to visualize it for you, you'd say, I get it now. Sorry, I'm having problems with my math this morning. Remember, I'm dumb. I'm a dumb guy here. Let's see if we can ramp this fucker up into 11:30. What do we got here? What do we got for a target up there? 745. Those are cheap. 44s are only 54 cents. dirt cheap calls right now into 11:30 to 12:30. Put that bad boy up there. You're old too, Tampa? You found a C note in the freezer with an emergency 1/8 of skunk? You know, I spent a summer in Tampa when I was a teenager, and back when you couldn't get marijuana, like in the winter and shit. The summer you couldn't get marijuana in Florida. They always liked skunk down there. A C note. My dad used to keep $100 bill in his wallet hidden from my mom when I was a kid. He'd be like, "You always keep an ace on you no matter what in case something goes wrong. Just make sure your wife doesn't find it." That's what my dad used to say when I was a kid. Reminded me of my fucking father there with that shit. $0.52 on 744Cs. Put that one right there for 12:30. We might not get this sweep lower. We might just start running 55 cents, 56 cents. Oops. Oh. 60 cents. If we take too much money from the chain today, they're going to get angry at us and slam us down. I got the vacuum cleaner. The dealers got the goddamn vacuum cleaners out today. They're hunting down money. Trying to build another fucking pool on the roof. Break on through to the other side, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feel that hour pump coming? You smell it out there? Smell that nice hour pump into 12:30? Smell that pump? It's always out there, right? What was the message that was retracted off of pump it? If it was fine, bring it back on. Fuck yeah, baby, conned up. I'm wondering if they're going to try to do a quick whipsaw up I'm wondering if these sneaky little bastards are going to try to do this bullshit right here and then whipsaw. If they do, I'll add more, but don't fucking panic. Bunch of goddamn panicins. Watch this closely here. You're going to try to take all your stops. Check, make sure you got diamond hands. You just hang tight, just chill. This is right where I bought, right in here. Traveling Taya, diamond hands. What are you doing? There's no intrinsic value. You got to catch it on the rip. There's no intrinsic value in these calls. You got to like literally wham wham out. Don't stay in them. Don't do nothing. I mean, you got to stay in them for the rip, but
Oil prices rise more than $3 a barrel.
Oh, God.
U.S.-Iran combat.
I need a whip. Babe, do you have any whips in the closet? I need to flagellate myself? Someone's gonna be like, that's not how you say that. How do I say it? I need a whip. Can you like order me a whip off Amazon? Do they sell whips on Amazon? What's that? I'm gonna add some more here. Just waiting for the 11:30 mark. Watch closely here. No. Turn down a little bit. No, a little bit more. Just one. Nope. I just want to throw some more on. Just like, no, don't go back up. Go down. Just give me one quick red candle down. Just one. Come on. No. No. Just one quick red candle down. Just like flush all these fucking bulls and their weak ass hands out. Now the window's closing here to add. I was hoping we'd have a quick flush in here. I would have loved to have seen like fucking wham. Because you'd just be like, boom, load the boat, swing straight back up. Your fucking calls are fine. And then we got a bunch more. And then rip. We're not going to get the opportunity. Let's watch this close here. 2 minutes left until the half. Keep your eyes on these lows over here. In the last half an hour, these were the buyers were in the last half hour, right here, here, and here. One minute left till the half hour. Mm. 11:30 flows kicking in. Can you grab my black belt? That might work as a whip. I gotta beat myself as this market goes up into 12:30. Yeah, I need a prop. Well, we don't own whips unless you want to own some whips. Want to own some whips? Head pops up. You want? You want to do like chains and stuff and some what are those? Cuffs? Cuffs, yeah, we could do cuffs. She's like, we ain't having none of that around here in the James house. She ain't having none of them, dude. I'm like, give me a belt. I'm gonna beat myself as we go up. I'm gonna self-flagellate myself. I'm gonna Oh. 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 Get a foot pump. Did you get a foot? Did you say get a foot pump for feet? Fucking only feet. Oh yeah. Keep fighting it up there. Keep fighting them flows into 12:30. You got it. Stay short. You're good. Oh God, yeah. You should be in the green now. It's where's Diamond Hand Tay? Are you out there? You diamond handing, right? You're up to 64 cents right now. You wanna take them out over here? You know, take that one. You can get out if you want right here, then come back and go up. Do something just like this, like take that fucking thing out right there. Get out of those calls, Tay up here, then come back in, buy them again, then take them out over here, buy them back in again over here, take them all the way up here. Tay is in the green now. She diamond handed. She's good. Snap a little green box in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. You always see that one. They don't make these fucking belts like they used to. God damn. Back in my day. You know what sucks about these belts is like, I got this belt here, right? I have another one. This is, who makes this? Handcrafted Colorado bisondesigns.com. So this used to be a really small company called bisondesigns.com. They used to be like a really small company. They would hand stitch everything. They would put a quarter. They don't do it anymore. They used to put a quarter inside the belt, whatever it is. And the tongue. The tongue. They got rid of the belt or the quarter, so that they were even skimping on the quarter on their belts. They used to be really expensive. They were like $50 or something for these belts. I think they might still be $50 a belt, but they're not the same quality. They don't have the backing that they used to have on them. I got the OG ones. I still have one, and it's fucking been dope. But anyways, this one's black. I wear these like mountain casual. When I'm anyone out there from the West, it's one of my mountain casual belts. But I'm going to turn it into a whip. And I'm going to beat myself as we go up into 1230 over here. I'm going to self-flagellate myself like this. Is that how you do it? You guys like that? Oh God, it's hard. Life is hard. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's watch this closely. Put this one at 1230. Right there, didn't get any of that drawdown over here we're looking for. Let's see if we can grind this up into 1230 up here. And just watch this slow grind. And I'll be back with you in, give me like a 15-minute break. I think this is going to take like an hour, which is a long time. So I'm going to take like a 15-minute break. I'll be right back with you guys. Upside target into 1230, 130 this afternoon. I think it's 1230, but you could probably, I think it's like 1230 we should hit it. And then come back down over here and drag our asses into like 145 this afternoon. And then we'll start making our way up into this 747, like 750-ish. We still have the magnet of 750 above, I think. Unless I'm missing something here. Let me check. Let's go look at it again. We'll check on our website with one of our kick-ass tools that Bork makes.
US 10-year Treasury yields rise 10 basis points to 4.58% on the day.
Just make sure that we don't have this wrong. Wouldn't want to be missing any little thing, right? SPX, free snapshot. I can sneak in. Let's just check this really quick. We still have 750 as the magnet. Now, we likely don't print that again until post Opex, like over the weekend, Monday. Let's just check this one right here. This is Opex, and same thing. 750 is the target. We have that we're kind of roped in down here, and then we're roped in up here for today. This is our trading range, 7,400, 7,500. And then let's just check zero dates and see if there's anything sneaky Pete in here. Here's zero date. These all kind of align right here. We've got a magnet up here, 7,500. And then we want to let's look at post today and see what we got going on. Let's look at 2 dates and 3 dates. And you can kind of see on Monday, we've got 745 as or 7475 is the top. 7475, so a little bit of a dip on Monday. And then we have 2 dates. That's 2 dates. That's for Monday. And let's look at 3 dates. This would be Tuesday. And it looks like we're pinning again 7,500. There are some things you want to be watching down below too. if you're looking for like dips to buy and stuff like that. You can always come back into this show. You can stop watching it live and reverse it and do little screenshots of gamma profile. The last thing about this gamma profile, though, the one that I want to let you know is that it changes drastically once we get to the expiry. Ready for this? I'll show you a few more other things. Let's go a few other things here. Top right-hand side. GEX by expiration. We've got, today is the 15th, right? Yeah, right here. Net GEX expiry. We have, what is that? 12.5 billion. Pretty significant expiry for this Opex. I go back over here. So my point here is, if you are looking at if you're looking at like the gamma for the market on 0, 1, 2, 3 dates, Opex, net gamma, this gamma chart will change come Monday. It will change. And it can be vastly different if no one's buying calls. If that's why we get the freedom of movement. There's like two things to this, or maybe three. I don't know. When we start out a year, do you remember earlier when I talked to you about linear versus exponential mathematical equations? Linear math is what a lot of the market uses. Like you'll see someone will be there and they'll show you something like an RSI and they'll be like, "Hey, look at this RSI; it's off the charts." We have never seen that before. What they don't do is they're not looking at exponential equations, and exponential equations will give you a look at the market like it's translucent. So you'll have a model, and then you have another model, and then another model, and another model, and another model, right? And so what you're looking at with an exponential equation is you're looking through the market on different time frames if you apply it to the market. And so if you're able to track the accumulation and distribution of your favorite stocks over a long period of time, you can see better into the market. That's how you get the crystal ball. So if you think about accumulation and distribution over the course of a bull run, multiple years, right? And you're tracking, like people are like, well, bull runs sometimes a year and a half, they're 3 years, they're 5 years, they're 10 years. What you can do is you can watch as the banks go in and out of the market. You can watch them over the years as they accumulate and as they distribute. And you can see a better picture of where they actually are. You can see a better picture as to if they're actually exiting the market. If they actually are, there's divergences between them and where price is, right? So you can like watch these fucking banks over time as to what they're actually doing quietly behind the scenes. Their secret sauce that they have, right? You can kind of see it. And I want you to think about Opex like this. So you have, just on a year basis, you've got accumulation distribution for a year. You have accumulation distribution for 6 months. Then you have accumulation distribution for 3 months. Then you have accumulation distribution on a monthly basis. You have it on a weekly basis. And then you even have it on an intra-week basis. You got a big expiry on Monday, you got a big expiry on Wednesday, and you got a big expiry on Friday. And then you even have it on a daily basis. So you can look at the market in these different time frames. And on Opex, when they say like the market is like a moment of weakness, it's not necessarily weak. It's an ability for the market to move. And what's fascinating about it is the more time that passes over the course of a year, the less ability the market has to move. Because they're doing all this accumulation and distribution over the course of a year. And when you're looking on a monthly basis, right, the months actually have less ability to move as you get closer to the end of the quarter. And we have 1 month left, don't we? In this quarter. So when you start in a new quarter, the market can really move. That first month, like you end a quarter, that first month, the market can really move. If you see anything like, if you see, oh, they're trying to dump it right now down there and swing that low. If you really try to find like, if you're looking for like the best movement in the market, it's typically like the month after a quarter ends. Oftentimes you'll see trend change in the month following a quarter because there's the ability to move. When you get in the first, after that first month, and then your second month, which is what we're coming into in this quarter right now, we're ending the second quarter. After this second month, the market becomes even more wound into the quarter end. So you have like different pricing that comes along as the quarter moves along, and you'll see new hedging flows come out from banks to adjust to that wound upness that comes into a quarterly expiration. So you're looking for like free movement this month into the end of this Opex, but then once this month is done, we get like you'll hear like guys like Andy Constant will say things like the vortex and stuff. You'll see me post that like the vortex is coming, or the quarterly vortex is coming, or the quarterly let's get out of here, or go back to the original stuff, or whatever. We get sucked back into these like targets at the end of the quarter. There's the flush right there. This is the flush I was looking for right here earlier. I was looking for it over here. We're doing it right now. So you're looking for these flushes, or you're looking for this this accumulation distribution over months and quarters and half years and then full years. And as we get into like the end of the year, you ever notice like everything gets sucked in? If we're in a bear market, we get like sucked down into the doom. If you come into like December, we get sucked violently up into the year projections. Let's watch this closely here. They're trying to flush us in here again down here. I thought they would catch it at 11:30. Like in here, I wanted it down here to move up, but they're doing it a little bit late. Still have the projection of going up here. Nothing's changed here. I'm going to add to my position right now. I just need a few minutes. I want it to get down to like right here if I can. I don't know if they can get it down here, but I want to get it down right here. So you come into the end of this Opex, second month of the quarter, and you end up getting dragged into like the last month of the quarter. And we'll talk about that later today because it's Opex day. We're going to look at the JPM collar. And what happens on the collar typically is if you hit the targets you're looking for, like early quarter, we tend to, it becomes a repellent as we get into the end of quarter. And we're going to look today at the end of today before, or not the end, but like if we can get into like this area right here, we'll look at the collar for the upcoming month and see how that ties into the doom that the street is forecasting and McGilligot is forecasting. I am assuming that they want the price to magnet the bearish seagull that they have on for the end of for the full quarter here, and I'll see if I can drag out the there like, so there's another seagull put on at the end of the first month of any quarter, and they put another one on today. They put another seagull on today on the market. One more for the end of the fucking quarter. And they'll adjust this throughout to try to rein in volatility. They'll try to rein in it in here too. They're trying to limit upside for the last month and drag us back into the JPM collar. And so we'll look at that later this afternoon. I just need like 15 minutes. I think this is going to take all day. I think it's going to we're going to grind up here. So I'll be right back with you guys. Give me 15 minutes. Dude, my throat is fucked. You know that? My throat is ultra fucked. Yeah, I need more ice water, and I might need some lozenges or something. I'm about to lose my voice. I lost my voice this morning on a phone call. I couldn't speak. Thank you. I'm in on my mouth. My fucking throat is in fucking shambles here. Thank you. I love you. Oh, get this fucking thing open, man. Thank you. Ooh, can I have more ice? Thank you.
US oil hits intraday high, trades near
Oh,
$105.50 a barrel.
Thank you. That really helped. You know what the worst part is? Like I can't take fucking I can't take any NSAIDs, no nothing. It'll make my throat fucking bleed everywhere. My options are all over the fucking place. I'm like bouncing up and fucking down right now. Did I lose him? What did Joe say? I called him back just now. My voice is coming back. Okay. The window sucks. Oh, hell yeah. All right. That gives me more breathing room to plan it ahead. Oh, he's graduating? Move that over. Did you tell him, or did he say, did he mention, daughter? Oh, he got daughter. Like Park City, like, what? You're getting fucking taken down here? gotta watch this. Come back over here. The you know what sucks is like I fucking like Park City's not what it was, you know? No one spends any time there. Everybody's got houses everywhere else now. What's like rich old fucking guy from California? Either got there as their daddy came or all up growing up.
So from the Times, the Labour Party panel allows Manchester's Burnham's UK Parliament run.
Here comes Fix 9 Day again running up. This is like the same shit we do when we do the spot up vol up bullshit. Like price, like spots already move, or spot vol, or vol's already cranking right now, which means it's underneath in the fucking stocks. What's Nvidia doing? Yeah, this fucking thing looks like it wants to fucking fuck too right now. Look at it. Well, here, you don't see this too often, so bring up like a chart for that's VIX9D, right? Then bring up a chart for Nvidia. Well, it look like Nvidia looks like it wants to rip, and VIX is ripping at the same time when we should be fucking crashing here, you know? I think Nvidia looks good. It's got two higher lows. Back testing its 1 and 5 minute trigger. Looks like it's got a rip and then sell on it. Like rip to 1231. You see it up there where it goes to like 231. It's like Nvidia looks like it wants to rip to like 230, then come back down. Yeah, it's like this.
So, a US State Department official cited by Al Jazeera says the atmosphere of the second day of the Lebanon Israel talks is extremely positive and exceeded expectations.
I just clipped the NVIDIA chart. Opex like watching fucking paint dry. I need. Where is looking for the JPM collar shit. God damn, look at that. So sell 68.40 calls. They got ran over on that shit. Buy 6150 puts. Sell 5190 puts. Here's that one right there. February. This is April. We fucking cranked up into that fucking last quarter. In April, May of 2029, we fucking just melted up into the end of. We did back test that collar though on May 20. What is this right here? Let's check this. April, May, March, April, May. This is what they're trying to do here. Let's see what they're trying to do here. 17. They sent it down into the short strike on May 23rd. That's a weird fucking candle there. Let's check this really quick. $16. But is this? Did I have this shit going back all the way to the early 2020s? May. Minute. Whoa, right there.
So just keeping an eye on the markets here. Dollar index holding gains up around 0.4%.
May. Was that 415?
So also just keeping an eye on bond yields as well. Been extending gains throughout the session today. The US 10-year yield up around 2.28% on the session. It's at 4.585% now.
One day. Fucking thing right there. Where did we where did I say May or October? Where's October? October. And this is where they brought that fucking thing back down to that weekly. That where the fuck was the That's really weird. I gotta find out. What did I miss in here? Oh, that's why. May, June. I see what they want. They want the fucking back test of the fucking they want the fucking back test of the I gotta check the fucking can you do me a favor? Can you search out like the collar for there's like a JPM collar, but it's a JHQ. But they roll it again in the end of they roll it again at the end of April to May. I'll look it up. Yeah, I know, but they add more to it. They add more to the fucking collar, dude. Like AI sucks. See, they only know like surface of anything. Any fucking topic doesn't fucking know. Fucking hate AI. It's always like it's got information, but not all of it. Like they alter their fucking collar. Like they like let's it's like beginning of month one. They put the collar on and they do another one and another one. And I'm trying to find information on it. I can't find it. JP. Well, I know it's always on, but they add. Saying that they don't, but I know that they do. see that. See if they can see all that. I fucking hate politics unless it's fucking market related. It poisons fucking traders all day long. Or they don't look at the right politics, or they get angry at each other, they start fucking flaming each other. It's like politics can matter to the market, like, or at least for like inflection points and shit. But or unless it's like something that's material, you know, like, oh shit, we did this, or oh shit, we did that, or whatever the fuck that is. But problem is that fucking, like, you get bored, and then all of a sudden you're fighting with some other asshole, and you're both being dicks to each other, and meanwhile, the guy you're fucking fighting with is like a kick-ass trader. Like, why are you doing that? Like, why the fuck you fight with somebody who's a great trader? Yeah. The only fucking thing that matters is money. Can I fucking suck money out of the fucking market today or not? Back in the day, I used to say fucking, I used to say I just want to slip my hands inside these old fat white guys' pockets. Just like take out my daily money from them. Those old greedy fucking Wall Street guys. I don't want it all. I just want to. These guys have trillions. I just want a little. I want the lint. This the motherfucker gonna pop or what? Fucking pop it. Let's go. Hold on. Here we go. Is this thing gonna pop or what? Oh, I hate fucking Opex Day. Snap that fucker. Get up there. It's like watching it's like watching Dow Jones. It's like, oh my God. What am I, an old man sitting in a fucking library? Let's do it. Rip their fucking faces off. This looks like the fucking stream got, this right here looks like the stream got delta hedged by the dealers. Like, they're like, fuck you. I'm going down because everybody's buying 0-day calls in here. I fucking feel like I'm trading the Dow right now. It's 12:30. I thought we'd be up here already at this point. Looks like we're waiting on fucking Grandpa over here. I'll be right back. My throat's coming back right now. I've been my throat's all fucked up right now. Just give me like a few more minutes here. Come on, Grandpa, get up there. We know where you're going. To go to your hole at 750. You can sell on Monday. Oh, I had a hot mic on? Oh, shit. Fuck. I had a hot mic on. I just read the chat. They said that I had a hot mic on. Fucking Grandpa over here. Let's go. Fucking, it's like trading the fucking dirty Dow. It's like trading the dirty Dow or something. Holy shit. What'd you do today? Went down to the library. I got my newspaper, and it said that I got to call my broker and get long here. How long are you going to be getting long for? Oh, I don't know, for like 6 weeks or so. 90 days, come back to the library again and check my penny stocks. We get a nice little cross coming up here, 1 5-minute trigger cross. When we suck enough of this out, they're going to be mad. We take enough money out. There was one Opex that I think that we took too much money and they like buried it. Just like too many zero dates. How many zero dates do you have? Fucking, I don't know, 3,000? All right, hold on. Give me like a few more minutes here. I just need some more time here as this thing drags. We're like just dragging here. I'm trying to murder the fucking chain as we go up here into the close. Still have us going up here into, that's all still valid. They're just dragging us right now. The one thing you want to be afraid of, not quite afraid, but just be watch. See this prior high right here? Keep an eye on this prior high and this one right here. See this dotted line right here? If there is any kind of doom, it's right in here. Can you see this on the show? Yeah, you can see this. See this dotted line right here? See this half an hour trigger crossing above it? See the trying to do is trying to bury the close in this thing right here. You can see it. So we'll just pay attention to this as we go up here and see it. We need to break this to get up there. So just be paying attention to this cross above here. Just watch this right here. You don't want another rejection here. This is normal right here. This is all good. Like, get the low. I figured we'd come down here and hit this fucking thing. That's where the second batch of buyers are, right in here. So this all looks good structurally. We're just waiting for if they get the sell. I'll show it to you here. So if we go up here, right, we pop up here. We don't want a rejection. If we get the rejection here, we won't do this. But I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna go up here, pop this thing up, and then come back down. But if we do reject this, you may want to reconsider because what they'll try to do, they'll try to bury this into down here. I'm just show you this into 4 p.m. So we need to go up here and smash this fucking thing, backtest all this, and then get up here. If we fail this up here, they're going to try to suck us down into closing these things on the close over here. We're not there yet, so there's no doom here. There's no reason to be doomish or any of that kind of stuff. You can see the accumulation's pretty heavy here. See it just down in here. Like they're buying all this shit. They're buying all this shit. And this is the pain right here, the stick save. You see it right here? We need something more to get, in my view, to get down here. Maybe you could get like I don't know, like JPM tries to sell us down or some shit, or a dealer wants to bury us. But I don't think this can happen until, so this down move over here, I don't think this can happen. It could start on like Friday after the bell at 9 p.m. Like Friday 6 p.m. on Friday. This could unwind, but I don't think we can unwind this until the actual options die. So it should still be up. Still should be up here trying to print this 4.7. I think we were trying to print this too. Hold on here. Like I got this going up right here. Can you see this? See this right here? We should pin this in on Bell. Like if you want this like this down here, you kind of need to like have the options dead. So we crank up in here, and then like Friday, we can actually get down there and hit that if we want to. Like we have the ability to do that, but mechanically we don't really have the ability to go down there unless maybe someone's like a SoftBank or a bank or something is attempting to break this stuff down over here. You need like a concerted effort it would take a lot of fucking money, fucking mega fuck ton of money, to chase this down into the close. But after today, it ain't gonna take much. Like you could fucking fart and be down there trading that stuff on like Monday down here. This is all easy on Monday. It's a little bit harder right now where we are to get down there. So all this is like semantics and accumulation to go up into the close, in my view at least. So you should see this thing start fucking ripping at some point into the bell. You could potentially hold your calls right into like literally 4:15 if you wanted. It sucks that calls aren't, you can't trade calls to 6 p.m. because the bigger move. So I only have us go into here into the close. Like somewhere up in here into the close, but like this, like the big ramp should be after the bell. Like this should like slam down, sweep up into 6 p.m. Like start cranking. I kid you not, it should like go melt up into 6 p.m. And what really sucks about this too is that if we were going to sell this, you're not going to get the best price at 4:15. If we had options until 6 p.m. or something, 9 p.m., you could fucking like wait until 6 or 9 to throw on a short. Actually, a short at 5:59 p.m. might be a dope trade. But you got to carry it over the weekend, and you're fearful, and you're like pacing the fucking alleyways with a bottle in your hand all weekend. But if they ever open up options 24 hours a day, let me see if I can take this off for a minute. I'm here, guys. I haven't left or anything. I'm just trying to rest my voice. I keep losing my voice. Like if they ever open up 24-hour options, it would be fucking dope. It would change the landscape of everything. There's so many things that happen when you can't trade it for like at least cash market, where you can't do anything. That's why we have futures market, of course. It's a fucking reason we have a futures market. But now, of course, we use and abuse. Like futures market was created not for you and I. It was created for literal. Did you guys, not old traders, fuck you old traders, you new traders, did you know that there was no such thing as like calls and puts? There was no futures. There was like stocks. And then you should check out the history of the stock market, because then they like created they expanded these products. And the intent behind these products was not what you think they're for. As a matter of fact, I might have this wrong, but I say matter of fact. How about my recollection is that like when they made calls, they didn't even make puts. It was like calls only. And then when they made puts, it was like a big deal. Like you're trying to bet against the stock market, like kind of shit. You know what I mean? And they're like, no, we just want to hedge it. Like Bears, like the beginning of Bears was like, no, we just want to hedge our investments. They were lying. They wanted to fucking make money and sell it down to the depths of hell. And then futures was the same way. Like futures was literally for farmers. It wasn't for you. It was for like a farmer to like the distributor or the rancher to the slaughterhouse to you to deliver. So for them to hedge their crops, right? If something goes wrong, they're not gonna fucking blow up the farm, right? It's like I'm selling you something at a set price, and then I'm hedging that bet. For so if I get fucked, right? Like, hey, I sold you a bale of hay for $10 3 months ago, and now a bale of hay is $100. And you don't want anybody getting blown up. But of course now futures is used by degenerates like you and I. But it's fascinating to go back and read the history of like stonks, like stocks and shares, like what's a stock, what's a share, and also like the products that have been built out through the years for demand. And anyways, the only reason I'm bringing this up is because if they ever extended fucking like literal like options trading 24 hours a day, it would change the landscape of price action. And you know what else is a good thing to look at is if you look at China, it's China. If you look at China, I think it's China. They have 2 sessions, I think, and it's wild to watch the price action between the 2 sessions in a 24-hour period. Like you'll see like the same price action like twice a day, like meltdowns, a meltdown and then another meltdown and then a rip higher. So it'd be fascinating to see like a 24-hour options market because shit would go bananas. Like it would just fucking go bananas. See what happens here. If we can start heading higher here. If you want off the crazy train, you know where it is. It's up here. You know where I think we're going. We need to break above to go up into the bell up here, into the close. Just like start going higher and higher and higher and higher. And I don't think you get the unclenching here. The only unclench you got is the one overnight. Your next, couple things here too. Your next ability for an unclench to go trade those white lines down there is likely going to be at the closing bell tonight, is the point that I'm making. Like 6 p.m., you could potentially get an unclench into Monday morning. And I'll show you this. I'll give you a preview of what I expect on Monday, because I do think we come back down here next week. I do think like next week we come back down here. I'll show you what I think happens. If you guys want to see what I think happens. So let's see if we can switch over here. Okay, ready? We can draw this in pretty simply, right? Something like this. Like you put in the high up here on Monday. Like another fucking high, believe it or not. Like Monday, you wake up like this. Or maybe not, like, I don't know. Hold on. I'm doing that a little weird right here. I'd like to see like the high today at the close, believe it or not. Like, I'll tell you what I want to see. This is going to piss everybody off. I want to see this move right here today. Even if it's after the bell. Like 6 o'clock or something like that. I don't know if we can get there at 4 p.m. A new high. Like, I want to see us go vertical. And that sounds crazy. But you ready for Monday? I'm looking for this move down here on Monday. Something like that. Maybe even deeper. But guess what I'm looking for on the bell on Monday morning? Like right on Monday morning, another fucking high up here. Like it should get whippy. And then we'll start talking about like Tuesday, Wednesday for potential coming back down. Something like this, you can see it. You can't see it, it's there. Volatility ahead. Range expansion. So we should fucking rip the doors off into this bell. Like rip the doors off. Now, if we can't rip the doors off, we can take the sell maybe on the close. But I think we rip the doors off into this bell. Just stay long. Diamond hands. Into the end of the day. Diamond hands. They can fake all this bullshit all they want. We should ramp into the close. Like straight vertical, guys. Like big green bars going straight up. I'll be right back with you guys. Oh, hold on here. I'm saying that, but we got to get past this. Literally this white line right here. We have to get by it. We cannot reject this. We will not get big green bars if we're doing this stupid shit. Like up here, and like miss it by a penny, and we start fading this, and I will fucking switch from puts or calls to puts into that bell down there. I have no fear though. Not yet. I don't think we can push it down. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna rest my voice here, sit here, and just chill. I'm getting my neck, or my not my like it's my neck, but it's my throat is all fucked up.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count. Now,
Oh shit!
oil rigs saw a prior read of 410, while total rigs saw a prior of 548.
And I'll put on the news squawker. I haven't heard a word from the news. Oh, the news squawker's on. I just haven't heard a word from him. Nothing. My voice is starting to crack again. I'll be back in just a minute. The good news will be if we close out this day today on a major high and you're locking away with like a 400 or 500% print to the upside. I hit my mic that time. There's no more hot mic on. Or do you want it on? Aaron's, or I shouldn't have said her name. Fuck. If you want, I'll leave the mic on while I chat back here. If you guys like the hot mic, I don't mind it. I don't say anything. I'm not like that guy. Like, there's nothing I can say that's going to be like, I don't know. Like, I got a fucking normal. I know it doesn't. Hold on. Some comeback on here again. I shouldn't be doing this. This is why I stay away from the goddamn desk. I know it could seem like I don't have a normal life, but I do. I got wife. I got 2 daughters. I've got 2 goddamn dogs. I live in Detroit. You know, Detroit's the kind of place where if you're looking for a haircut, you're going to find it kind of place. I mean, it's kick-ass city, but it's not the place you want to live if you're nefarious. If you are nefarious, it'll catch up to you. Eventually, they'll come find you. So there's like nothing I'm going to say here that's like on a hot mic that's like, you know, like let's go do some gangbanging or something, or I don't know, something whacked. So if you want, I'll leave it on. I don't mind. I'm not really afraid of what I say behind closed doors or anything. I don't know if that makes any sense or whatever. Watch this one right here too. See that dotted line that I got up there? We can watch this one too. In case they get crazy. Hold on here. It says a fucking bear in here. Is that a 2? There we go. Let me move this one over. Dude, my calls are all over the fucking place. Like sometimes I'm green, sometimes I'm red. Like up and down thousands of dollars here. Vacuum cleaners from dealers. That right there. Put that right there. You can see them right here. There's the high. There's lower high, another lower high. See them right here? Lower high, lower high, lower high. And they're just really trying to bury this right now. The window for bulls is until about 1:30 this afternoon. And it's already 1 o'clock right now, so. They're really trying here, you can see. Like, they really want to see this market implode. Revenge trading bears. Get rid of that one right there. We just need to see. Yeah, we don't need that one. If we have that white line, we don't care about that one. It's that one right there is what we care about. And this one right here. Let's watch. I'll stay here with you. We'll watch this closely. I don't like this roll here at all. And that's all fine. I don't want to see this right here. I don't want to see that right there. And I've been setting up in the background the JPM collar. We're going to take a look at that today as well, which is fascinating to look at. Whether you believe in the JPM collar or not, doesn't really matter. It's just the interplay of price action versus something that drags the market or can propel the market up or down. And it's fascinating to look at. Or we can look at it right now if you want. Hold on here. We'll take our minds off of that for a minute. There's two things we want to be looking at. This is the JPM collar. I want to look at two different time frames here. The first one would be October of. We can start with looking at October of. Where's October? Right in here. This is October of 2025 in November. It's different setup than right now being in springtime, of course. What's interesting about this is I think that this, so see this right here? This was the, this is the collar here for this right here, I believe. I believe that it's for the back, this one back here. It could be wrong here. No, wait a minute. No, that one's that one. And this one is this one, I believe. But anyway, at any rate, it's a little bit different here on this collar and where these strikes are in these collars, right? What's more interesting is if you look at May of 25, right here. Now, this is a little bit more where we kind of like, at least seasonally where we are. What's interesting about this is, what's interesting about this in May of 2025, right? On the May Opex on the 16th, we actually ramped up and over. You see that? We actually ramped up and over on the May collar, and we were above. Now, we're way above right now, but on a microcosm, right now we're kind of like this. And interestingly, we did unclench and backtested this part of the collar. And there's a big gap right now from where we currently are on this collar. But what's fascinating about it is, guess where the weekly and the daily trigger are? If you get rid of this here and we now go to the collar where it stands right now, I think. This is where we are in our collar for this new one. What's fascinating is, do you see how the weekly is coming up on this? Still, the weekly is coming up on this top strike of this collar. What they're trying to do here is, or what the like Magellan and those kind of guys is, so if, let's say we go up here and hit this one again, they're looking for this one right here, like to bounce off this. And if it's if Magellan has anything to say about this,
Expecting the Baker Hughes rig count data for the week.
Magellan wants this right here, right? I think something like that. Like not even the back test here. Magellan's like, you know, fuck your back testing. It's not just Magellan either. It's like most of the street. Like most of the street basically wanted this to roll down here get you trapped underneath, and then boom. And that's your second leg right there. That's what they wanted. They wanted this right here. So, you know, like the unclench that they're looking for, at least this, but you know they want this right here, right? That's what they want. Now, McGilligot's also saying something else here. So this is June. And McGilligot mentioned in his white paper July, pushing him to July. And maybe because of the height of this. Maybe it's something like this he's looking for. I don't know, like come down here and then July, I guess. I mean, they really want this whole thing. How much, what's the percentages on this stuff they want?
Baker Hughes total rigs 551, 551.
And that's 18 right there. I mean, there are people calling for 30. In this, like, right now they're calling for it before the quarter's even over. They want to see it. They want to see this here. McGilligot's now saying he wants to see it down over here in July. That's a fucking move right there. I'm going to assume that's what they're looking for their 30% in the end of July, in the strongest time of the year. I mean, that would be fucking... This would ruin every bull, I think. Not every bull, but like, you know, like if anyone's long and you, like middle of summer, you know, you like pop this up and then it's wham, and then it's wham down here. I don't know. That's a fucking big ask. That's a big ask right there. For the next month or two. Let's see the last time we had anything like that. We didn't even have that here in the spring low. This is last spring down here. I mean, that's a 21% down move right there. And that was on tariffs. So it would have to be like Warsh or Worse War or something like that. We're expecting maybe it's the oil impact is worse than people are I've heard that like people are ducking their hands. This is 30% right here, but this is a fucking bear market. And this was with the Fed chair telling you he was going to tighten 27%. Summer of Doom. This was 2022. We were pinned in on this collar, pinned in this collar, sucked back in on this one. I guess this could be some kind of a, if you forget all of this over here, you're jumping above the collar and then back down in. If you were to like look at the markets from the perspective of, you know, don't look at any of this back here. And you're just looking at this over here, you're above the collar, you're sucked back into the end of the quarter. And then there's the drag into the first month. So that if you're looking for like the how do we get there? But it's still not 30%. That's August 16th. I'm assuming that's Opex, and then this is October 13th. So like July Opex now. That's still only 19%. So I don't know how we get there. I mean, don't think we can't. I mean, I think anything's possible. I'm always willing to, like, at any point say, yeah, like, let's chase this all the way down there. That's a big fucking move. Like, I would think that... I don't think we're doing that. So I'm not going to leave that on there. But this is pretty much probably what he's talking about. If he's looking for this, you'd be looking for Friday high matching the equal leg up here. And then some kind of a roll from either Vixpiration or, I don't know, NVIDIA tells you we've done everything we're supposed to do or something like that. And then, like, seriously, I'm like trying to figure out like what the news could be. But even so, like, that's May 29th. That's June 30th. You know, it's like you're coming into the end of the quarter. Like you're coming into this quarter right here. You would still, you get the new quarter on for. I mean, you could say that maybe. That's fucking 8,000 up there. You see that shit? I'm assuming maybe that. Is this the gotcha moment maybe that Charlie's talking about? Like, maybe the argument is something like come into the end of the quarter, you're underneath the collar, then they drop the collar down here. And so then you're like staircasing down here into the end of the year or something. It's got to be something like that, right? So maybe they're trying to get into the end of June underneath this strike. I guess if you're a bear, 68.40 is going to matter. If you're a bear, you would want to see price underneath. You'd want to see price underneath here so that when they calculate their next strikes, it's down here, right? And then you come into seasonal weakness, maybe. Like this is July, you know, like, oh my God. And then you're able to pin this stuff up in like September. Is that September? Yeah, September, October. So like the 6840 is going to matter. Definitely going to matter. This will matter because this can put a lid on the market. Here's another attempt right here. You see it? They tried this shit right here. You can see it. They tried to fucking get underneath the fucking collar, and of course they weren't able to. That's two strikes right there. And you really need like, they need some magic. I mean, that would be worst case scenario right there, right? Now, that brings up another question too, which is, are we looking at, this is September 3rd, 23rd. Like that's 8,000 up there. Like that's trend right here. This fucking thing's been on here trend for fucking all the way back here. And we just hit top of the key right here. So I'm trying to look at like worst case scenario in here, like the worst. And even if this was the worst, maybe it's a gotcha moment they're looking for. It's got to be a gotcha moment. It's got to be like they want this to come down and they want to pull this bullshit again down here. Like, oh, that was it. That was the top. I guess if the bubble is done, then yeah, that would make sense. And all of a sudden you're down there, you're underneath the monthly trigger, and then it's bye-bye. I don't know. I think you come back up here still and hit that one and come back down. Even if you went down here, I bet this takes longer than people think. 2021 was like this too. Let me show you this. So let me show you a couple things here. Win a day. Or 2000, excuse me. Like, look at how long this took to roll. Like, how about this? Let's look at this one. This is market high. You guys are claiming this is market high, right? Not you guys, but like, you know, the bears are. I'm speaking in like the third person to bears. That's the market high, right? You know how long it took for fucking the second high to be put in? 6 months. That was 6 months. Imagine sitting in this garbage for a year. Not a year, but 6 months. Hell, look at this one right here. This was the low right here. You just look at it from this perspective right here. So this here took January of 99 to really start rolling it. May of 2001 and December of 98. That's a long fucking time. That's 1999 all the way through to basically January of 1999 until May of 2001. That's a long fucking time. That's like a year and a half of fucking bullshit before the real roll came into play. That's a lot of fucking time to be spending up here, like dicking around with this stuff for 2 fucking years, listening to bears whine, bitch, and moan, and they don't get the fucking roll until like a year and a half later. Yeah, that's right? That's January of 99. And mind you, the top was at the end of a month. Let's look at they're saying that this is the top right here. Okay, so here's May. Here's April. Another new high in June or July. Another new high in December. Another fucking new high. Another fucking there's the rejection here in the highs, but and even then the monthly trigger was racing higher too. We're not racing above the monthly trigger right now. Like none of this is happening right now. So like go back over here. You're still talking about like theoretically, at least historically, you're still looking for this fucking thing to come up here. You know what I'm saying? So you're like down here, you're pinging out a new high, you're down here, you're pinging out a new high, and it's like, you know, we're doing this kind of shit before this finally gets here. I'm talking months here. I have a sneaking suspicion that, I think I said this yesterday, but I have a sneaking suspicion that these guys are going to call like McElligot's. No, I love McElligott. They're going to call like a crash, major correction. If this is the topping, if we're like topping, they're going to call it like a bunch of times. They're going to be like, this is the one. And they're going to say, this is the one. And then they're going to close them if we recover. And then they'll come back in and say, this is the one. And then, you know, you're going to get the, oops, it's finally rolling. You can actually see it, what I just showed you here, right? You can see it here. You can like see it right back here. There's the monthly, right? So like bombed it underneath, recovered. Oh shit, I gotta chase now, right? They tried it right here on the monthly again. See it? Tried it again. Failed. Right? So they're gonna come back and say, okay, next chance we get. This fucking thing's gonna come up over here. You know, you're down here, they're gonna try it again. They come up here, try it again. Maybe they're correct on that one. There's something else fascinating about this too, which is you go back to the 90s. Go back to where the old men were trading. Hold on here. There's something else fascinating about this too, which is this is what I've been fascinating, or this is what's been fascinating me, is it came down and touched back here. Got close right here. No good, no go. Closer. This is really what you want to be worried about, is that blue line right there. And not only that blue line, but when price I want to show you something here. See the, Do you see how like price is right here? And it stretches price? Do you notice how like the difference between this and versus like that monthly is like coming into price. Like price action is messing around over here. Like we're down here, but we're like messing around. It would kind of be like this. It would kind of be like watching this start turning sideways. Hold on. It would kind of be like this, watching this turn sideways. And then watching price action like follow the monthly trigger sideways. Does that make any sense? We didn't do that here. It was like bounce up, gone. Here we're like fucking with it. The blue is rolling over. Blue is not rolling over here. It's vertical. So you kind of want this to happen up here. You kind of want to see like to get your oh shit pants on is like this in here. And then you want to see like this stalling. Just the stall is all you want to be looking for, like something like that. That's what it should look like. If we use history as any example. It seems like everybody's using history right now. Still grinding higher right now. Have not gotten the high we're looking for early. I'm still long right now. I'm going to stay long into the end of the day and look for the squeeze up into the close. If you want to get off up here, if we go up here right now, you can. I'm still long myself right now. I did add down below. I'm still long into the end of the day. Up right now, so. This right here. Watch this closely here. We'll put the same thing as we did earlier. Put this green one right here. Green one right here. And these are now higher. They're right here. And right here. I'm making good progress. Let's do the 15 on this one because we could grind up into the bell. I hope we don't get sucked into 40 into the close. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me just a minute here. Thanks for the water. Gotta murder that fucking VIX, dude. A VIXpiration on the 19th. Oh, really? Are you serious, Kevin Warsh? They still have fucking. I don't think he's as much of a fucking hawk as everyone thinks. Someone mentioned it yesterday on Twitter, like a big, like a million follower account was like, he ain't as fucking hawkish as you think. This guy's a fucking bear. Up there. What will 750 calls be worth in the close? Probably zero, right? I got 744s. This is the this is how we're gonna find out right now, guys. If you want off the fucking bus into the close, now is your time. If you're a diamond-handed motherfucker, you'll be fine. Keep on pumping, don't stop now. Keep on pumping. There you go. Keep on fucking pumping. Fucking scaring the bulls and shit. Like all fucking fear. Bulls love buying tops. We're always afraid. Start fucking ripping, dude. Start exploding to the upside. Fucking pump. Keep fucking pumping. Oh, yes. Yes, you know you have to go up there. You have to go back up to the high. The power of the stock market commands you. It's all mechanical. There you go. There you go. Slap that fucking white line. Pop that fucking cherry. Get up there. Slap the shit out of it. Yeah, who's the fucking captain now? That's right. Somali terrorist. Keep fucking pumping. We know you got to go up into the close, you dirty dog. You have to go back up to the all-time highs. I already know. Go. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Yes.
See a bit of strength.
Pump it, baby. Oh, God, yes. Yes. Oh. If you want to get off the fucking crazy train, you're more than welcome to, but I'm still long. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be rich today. I'm gonna fucking be so fucking rich at this bell, it's not even fucking funny. You wanna go out to dinner tonight? You do, don't you? I fucking love the stock market, dude. This trade, I'm up 107% right now, just to let you know. Fucking pump it! 1 5-minute trigger cluster. Here we go. I'm back, boys. I'm gonna get back off again here in a minute, but I can't talk. Hey, still long? Everybody's still long here, right? You're long into the close. How did I lose the chat? Why is the chat box off? How did I lose the fucking chat today? Oh, there's the chat. How are you fucking diamond handing or not? Hold these goddamn calls into the fucking bell like 4:15. You're gonna rip this fucker up. You're gonna be trading like, well, you should be trading like 6 fucking or 7:50 on the bell. Should be somewhere in there. It might not be the bell, maybe 6 p.m. 7:50, but it'll be green bar city right up into like fucking 4:15. Just diamond hand. So then I go to Jim James's show and I get long, and then he screams at me for 8 hours, tells me to hold my balls until the close. Everybody's else freaking out. I got out early, then I watched it go moon, then I cried and I bought the dip. Somehow the chat is gone. I don't know what happened to the chat. I never turned the chat off. There we go. There you go. Now we got to hit this fucking thing right here. We get this fucking... See, look at this. We missed this. See what they're doing here? See this shit? See that shit right there? Look at that shit. This fucking white line, right, is like those, you know, those solid yellow lines down here? That's these. Like this thing. See, this one right here is not like these two. Well, kind of, but it's really like... Hold on here. I can't see my screen right now. These are like this one. Because you touch that fucking thing. Woo! Woo! We're going to go inverted. It was like the Russian, the USSR plane was like upside down, or he was fine. I wanted to say hello to him. So I was upside down like this, inverted. Take a fucking picture of his ass and left the afterburn washing his ass. And that's all we're looking for is that little, look at how close we are. So goddamn close. No, it's like, what is that, fucking Top Gun or some shit, right? Like the old school Top Gun. That's all we need. We're flying upside down right now, like a flying upside down jet right now. Like a fucking jet like this. Fucking go USA, baby. Just like that, upside down. There's that fucking thing right there. The fucking thing right there. Fucking thing right there. Saying the F word too many times. That plane, baby. Is it a plane? I don't know what that is. It's an upside down plane though. There's the cockpit. What's going on, USSR? Whammo! Out of here. Oh, it's so close. You see the one minute's coming up now. Oh God, you got momentum on your side. You got VIXy on your, or not VIXy. We're gonna murder the VIX. We're gonna murder the VIX into VIXpiration. Get your knives out. Get your straws out. As we max out the fucking markets and we fucking get the VIX to die into VIXpiration. Keep going. You ain't done, Spoos. Your job's not done. Your job is done when we say it's done. When the bulls say it's done. shit talking now. You know where your home is. It's up there. And these fucking bears come in early. They think it's all over. Like, it's all over. It's an inflation print. It ain't over until Opex, baby. It ain't over till all those options die. You got to have dead options to get. You got to get your arms going. Can't get that movement, baby, until it's done. Until that fucking all those calls die, bears. Sorry, I'm just fucking with you. I'm rooting for the Bears. I want the Bears to get the big tee off. I hope that like today. I hope like the closing bell at 4:15. I'm hoping that the closing bell is the top. Closing bell today, 4:15 for cash market. If you're a bear, I bet you're just like, get saliva coming down. You're just like, I missed the sell yesterday. I'm going to come in at 4:15. I'm going to fucking set. I missed the goddamn SOX yesterday. I'm going to come into the close today at 4:14. I'm going to slam down my bet. He told me yesterday to do it. I didn't do it. So today I'm going to do it at the close. I'm going to slam on. I'm going to follow what McGilligot said, make them July. I'm going to put on some big ass fucking ratio spread. Some big fucking fat ratio fucking spread to make millions. We're going to go down there, and then McGilligot's going to tell me to close them. Sorry, we're not crashing, but I'm going to be fat and rich. Big fat bear. He's going to have his hair is going to be all trimmed out, blown back with a blow dryer. He's going to have beard oil in his arms and his legs. He's going to go out there and fucking fin to it and be like, booyah, bull, I got you. Took all your money. My favorite is when the Bears come out and they go on fin to it and they're like, I always like this one. They're always like, boom, you got served, bull. And then they go out there and they start telling you like all the bulls were long. All the bulls were long into Opex. They didn't know we were rolling over. They were just adding to this long position for like a July print. They were buying fucking 770 or 7700 calls. They thought we were going right up there. They're all getting taken to the cleaners. They're in the poorhouse now. They're gonna start fucking selling their houses. Oh, by the way, did you hear that the bankruptcies are up this month because of bulls? Oh God, it's so terrible. But I do hope that the Bears have it on the close. I'm gonna slap some puts on the close. I'll do it with you. I'll buy some puts at 4:14. What should we get? Should we do the H, or should we do not hymns? Like, are we gonna do like SMH, or are we gonna? Oh, look at that! Oof. They don't like that, right? That's spite. That's another spite candle. Look at that spite right there. Big old fucking spite candle. See that? That's a candle of anger right there. Right, that's a bad one right there. Look at that. That's pure spite right there. You see it? Pure anger. I'm gonna throw some on the close. I don't know if they're gonna like come back and whip us up into the end of the month, but I think it's still worth the swing. What we can do is put them on at the close and then close them on the open tomorrow or tomorrow Monday. And then we'll see if these fucking bulls will whipsaw us back up into, if we don't get deep enough. I'm going to talk about that real quick. So, like, if we go to an hour here, right? So just watch. Oh, God, yeah, look at that fucking thing. It's all meaty. It wants to fucking close the gap up here. There's a target right in here. Here's a beautiful target right here. There's a 1 hour. Let's put, where I already have that one on there. See how I have it right on the 1 hour right there before the hour even came out? There's this one right here. That's an hourly target right there. Or make it yellow. There's a 1 right there. Look at it, just fucking pumping. And then we got another one right here. There's another one right there. We need to know that one too. There's a 1 hour. Right in here. And then we got this one right here. It's forming. That one's white too. So there's like a bunch of stuff here. Like if we put the trade on to go down on if we put the trade on and go down on Monday, right? Like we'll definitely know if we don't do this one right here, we put the trade on. If we don't go above, how about this? I'll just give you some numbers. If we do not close today above 745.63, we'll put on a bunch of puts or long calls on 3 times bear or something like that. If we can't get above there, we'll put this on, and then we come in on Monday morning. If we can't, like if we start stalling and riding higher, we'll just close them. And then we'll take another shot at it on Wednesday up here. But if we do get underneath down here, we'll leave them on. Hold on here. So we've got some targets for money here. Like, we have to break all this stuff down here. Like Monday, if we can't get this done on the downside, then we'll close them. And the closing price up here is going to matter too. Like all of this matters for Monday. It all implies if the all-time high is in or not. Go to the main screen here. What's up, buddy? Happy Opex Day to all of you out there too, by the way. Fucking spike handles in here. Fucking bears. You gotta wait, bears. You only get so many shots at it. Like, bears have to be fucking smart as fuck, man. Like, bears have to be like, they do a lot of fucking waiting. Intraday stuff they don't, but like the big bears, like the ones that are like, that's the top of the market, we're going down 30%. Like those bears, like they gotta be precise. And there's a lot of false starts for those guys. Like they get false starts all the time. Like that's the top. Nope. Okay, that's the top. It's Opex. Nope. Expiration, that's the top. Nope. So they're like throwing money at it. And then like fucking by the time, it's like the 4th goddamn time, like month end finally fucking rolls. Not always like that, but you know what I mean? Usually if you're a bear, it's like you gotta work. Being a bear is not easy. You gotta like stroke them a little bit. You gotta like tell a bear, like, don't worry, I know you're smarter than the bulls. You're a smart guy, bro. You gotta have time, Mark, to be a bear, make money. There can't be no regarded lucky bull. Put that right there. This one right here, right in there. It's a nice big fat green candle on the hour, isn't it? They did not like this here. You see that spike here? We'll call it the spike candle. That's the spike candle right there. It's like an old Dungeons and Dragons thing. It's a spell they used to cast on, or not used to. People that play Dungeons and Dragons, they cast spite on you. I think it's barbarians that cast spite, right? Close enough to a bear. Just got to beat this stuff up here. Get that. We just need that one fucking high right there. That's a 743 flat. I think. Yep. Nope. It's a little bit lower. Did we hit it? Wait a minute. We might have hit it. Hold on here. Hold on. We missed it by a penny. Look at this. You see that shit right there? This is like a pro. This is a fuck. See how sexy dealers are? Look at this really closely. 74295. 1 penny. You see that shit? 1 fucking penny. I bet you the dealers are out in force today. Bet you the fucking dealers are out there and they're like, they watch this shit like, they're like, give me the controls. Like, Bob, you can't do that. So you take the controls, you kick the guy out of the room. You're a dealer, you're like, get out of here. You lock the door. And they're like, Bob, what are you doing? I'm hand staring this today. Fucking dealers out there. That's a goddamn dealer right there. This is a fucking dealer spite right here. That's what that is. Dealer spite. Flag it. Fuck you. He's down there. Bob's in the basement. He's like, sell on him right there. I had a penny to spare. Bob, open the door. I ain't opening it for nobody. Fuck AI. Go over here. Move this one back over here. That's our target from earlier. Almost to a pin. And we want to watch this into the close up here. Like all this stuff right here. All this right here. If we start hitting these as we go up, right? We start doing this as we go up. I want you to, in the chat, I want you to go, one ringy dingy. So if we hit this one, right, it's like one ringy dingy cap, another 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 ringy dingy cap, okay? Every time. Right there. I'll be right back. Try to clean that up right there. Move that shit over. It's just me shitting. Leave that one off right there. That one off right there. Yeah, there is a little bit of, I don't know if it's a little bit, but I think that looks good right there. So is there anything in here that's like dangerous? You know, this is where the danger zone is up here. It's not, maybe it's where FOMO lives or something. I don't know. Where's that VIX at right now? And we've killed some of that VIX already. We could kill down to like $15, but there are new lows down here. Like 1360 would be nice to clean up. VIX back on the move to the upside again. Let's watch. Might try to plunge this down here. It's a little bit of like VIX movement here. This 1 hour real quick. This up. Will that stop up? That stop right there. Check the 4. Check this one right here. Can we actually get up to 745 and more? I don't know. It looks like we can. We got a 4 hour. Just a note to you right now to show you guys something really quick. Come back here for a minute. Show you guys something here. I do watch this in the background. I like watching candlesticks. Just have a quick little like where are we kind of a moment here. I love watching candlesticks here. We want to watch this closely here in this 4 hour. You see this like indecision candle here for this last 4 hours. So what we're doing right now is we're building out a new 4 hour candle. You have a 4 hour right here. You see this right here? And then we get a second 4 hour candle. This 4 hour candle is either up here, down here, or we're just like killing it in here, right? Why does this matter? Because 4 hour candles are usually pretty big price movement, right? Not always, but you look at these 4 hours, they're usually pretty big. It's a huge one right there. This is the one that kind of freaks. It's not this one, but it doesn't matter. What matters is the start and end of a 4 hour candle matters. Like we're starting a candle, we're ending a candle, and then like the tip to the tail of that 4 hour candle matters. Is my point. So on the start of this 4 hour candle right here, right? Pay attention. So this is the 4 hour candle from this morning, right? If we're starting a 4 hour candle, we kind of want to defend this, right? So you're looking to hold this one right here. See it? And hold this one right here. Okay. So you see how we are with this 4 hour candle? So like if that's the wick, see the wick right here? And if this is the beginning of the 4 hour, can we get the prior high right here, right? And see how they tried to stop us from breaking out from the hourly trigger right here? If we break above that hourly trigger, we have new targets up here, right? This is 743.44, and then a big giant gap right here. Do you see it? Big fat fucking gap into the close. So, hold on here. So if you have a 4 hour candle forming here, if we assume this is the wick, we're assuming that this 4 hour candle is the wick. Where do we want this to end? Where do you and I want this to end? This 4 hour, we want it to go, right there, right? That would be even if it's like 6 p.m., right? Even if it's up here into 6 p.m., like, we want this to end up here, right? So we'll watch this for the rest of today. And you remember, I think within this candle, a lot can happen, right? Like you can come up here, trade all this, and then you're back down for a red candle at the end of the day, or an indecisive candle at like 6 p.m. or something like that, right? This candle might not be green when it's done, is my point. But you have space that you can trade in here, right? If we let's say we begin to lose this candle. Let's say that's the top of the candle. If we lose like just this right here, this candle could become what? This whole thing right here, right? If not a new low, right? So this could get like hammered to the downside, couldn't it? It'd be a pretty fucking ruthless candle, right? And you know there's a bear down here that wants this. There's a fucking bear that wants to see this fucking thing party to the downside right now. That is 736. That's pretty nasty, right? I bet that is also where the white line is that I have on the other chart here. What is that down there? That's 737.03. And 737.76 is the first line we have to break. So we got to be paying attention to this, of course. Now, we're going to make the assumption that we have all these buyers here. And we're going to make the assumption that these buyers, these first round of buyers, they're willing to buy down to about here. And we have a low tick right now on this new 4 hour. So if we're going to make that assumption at least, right, that the 4 hour candle, at least we can fill up the gap. So we're going to do at least this right here. Hold on here. Can I bring this thing down? Right there. We'll be conservative and say, oh, actually we could lower this down. Bring this all the way down here. So we'll say we can go as low as this and still be bullish. Makes sense? We can still be bullish down here. Theoretically, you could trade this whole entire candle right here down to like right here, to like 738. But for like bullishness, like we're bullish, we're having continuation, you want to see this hold and this hold right here. These two candles, important from this prior 4 hour and this 4 hour right here. So the target minimum we should be looking for would be 742.95, then 743.44. And because it's fixed expiration, we tend to have a tendency to like chase all the way up into like the last 5 minutes. Like literally, it's literally like they call it like, what do you say? Like, creepy crawly up the wally into the close. If you hear me say that, like we're gonna do a creepy crawly up the wally, or we're gonna do a creepy crawly down to the bottom of hell. And it'll be like the last 10 minutes of the day. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. We can actually go down too. I've actually been in an Opex where we traded sideways all day long and we weren't able to get our upside targets. And I was expecting a dump into that OpEx, like a big dump, big one. And we just traded sideways all day long. And I was like, oh, fuck, we're not going down. I was like, we're not going down into this bell. And so we're sitting there in this stream. And I was looking for the dump into OpEx. I'm like, we're going to fucking crash OpEx. And we didn't. And we just traded sideways, kind of like this. And it was like 3:50 in the afternoon on OpEx day. And we were ending the stream. I was ending it early. I was pissed off because I didn't make the move down. And I was like really frustrated. I was like, fuck me, man. And it was like the last 5 minutes of the day, last 10 minutes of the day. And we were doing something just like this. And we were expecting the dump and it never came. We were expecting the dump and it never came, right? In the last 5 minutes, the market showed red bars cascading straight down. We lost 30 points in about 5 minutes. And it ended right at the bell. Like right at 3:59 it ended. So if you were going to do this today, if I think it's going up like that, like down, but up today. If you are on that same trade and not the downside trade, and you can be on the downside trade. I don't care if you trade against me. I think every trader should have their own thesis. I'm not a furu. Like if you're like, hey, I only come here to blow you up, Cap, or I counter trade you, I'm fine with that. I got no ego.
10 basis points, touch a session higher.
So my point here, though, is that on that OpEx, it was like a February OpEx, I think. I think it was a February OpEx. It might have been April. It was February, April. And we went straight fucking down. And it was wild because if you're positioned for it, it paid like, it was paying stupid, like 50,000, 30,000 on like $1,000 bet. And, but you had to close them right at fucking the bell. And the same thing applies here. So if you're looking for the upside move into the close and it takes to the last 10 minutes, if it does, make sure you do like a market sell right on the bell, like 358, 359, something like that. Because it'll immediately reverse and the options will start to die again. Same thing with the puts on that day when that happened. You had to be like positioned for it, pre-positioned, and then you had to like close. And you don't care what happens after the bell. Don't care about like if the market keeps going up. Don't care about 415. You should switch at that point to looking to sell at 414. So you're like all excited. Woo, smells money. And then you need to be out. Like you're out and then you're looking for the high at 414 to get some kind of a hedge on market into the close. Remember these words. Because I'm going to make you rich today going up. I'm going to make you fucking rich. And then I'm going to make you fucking rich in the close on the Monday. That's what I'm going to do. We going up right now? We creepy crawling up the wall right now? You guys all short right now? Don't be short. Going up into the close. We're going to go up big. We're going to go vertical. It's going to be big green bars all the way up. They're going to rage the whole way up there. They're going to howl the whole time. SPY going higher now, trading 743. Now it's above the Daler spike candle. Door wide open to the upside right now. Bye-bye, Daler spike. Get your fucking chat ready to go. Start typing it out. What did I tell you? I said one ringy dingy. I'll do it with you. All right, I'm ready. You guys ready? We got to hit the yellow number, though. We can't post it unless we hit it, okay? So this guy Kevin Jim James does. He goes into the stream and he tells everybody to say one ringy dingy. I hang out and watch him all day long. He's crazy. Guy likes whips and chips and dips and stuff. He's got feet pics and his wife's kinky. I won't say that publicly. There's probably people checking into the stream right now like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Everybody that's been here all day long knows. Yeah, keep going, keep pumping. You know you got to get up there and touch it. Just touch it. It's like a live wire up there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. 5-minute trigger's coming up right now. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Big green balls coming your way. Make Opex fun. Make Opex fun again. Move this one right here now. Make that one right there blue, green. Ooh. Wait, it can't say ringy dingy yet. You gotta wait. Gotta wait for You cannot fucking post ringy dingy until we get there. You gotta wait to hit the yellow line up there. Say dilly dilly. Yeah, keep on going up there. Yeah, keep on going. It's okay. There's nothing up there, bro. You got plenty of space up there. 74344. Right here. This is the target. That's the target right there. Don't push the button. Don't push the button yet. Wait. You gotta wait. We can't if we start celebrating early, you know what the Bears do, man. The dealer come in with a fucking button and just slam us. Like, watch this guy's got 743.44, and then I'm gonna nail the button at 743.43. Like 1 penny short. No ringy for you, asshole. It's like a dealer is like, he's like, oh, don't be posting that shit just yet. Watch these punk ass retailers. I'm gonna fuck with these retailers all day long. Who posted that? What up through the fiber? Did it already hit the yellow line in Europe or something? Yeah, get on up there. You know you want to be up there. Get up there, you motherfucker. You know where you're going. Your home is up here. That's where your home is. Go to your home. Your home is up here. We got another spike candle up here. With spite up here. Spike candle. There'll be another one up there. Oh, I put pite. Hold on. Goddamn thing. I'm over here like blabbing, talking, blah, 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 blah. They don't teach this in typing school, you know. I took typing. They don't fucking teach like leaning over here, looking at fucking 20 screens and fucking typing like, oh, typing over here, drinking water, fucking drinking whiskey and bourbon. while doing lines of cocaine. They don't teach you that in typing school. Some like missing keys and stuff. Like that guy can't read and write. This guy's got a problem. Yeah, keep on going. Keep on going. You know, you got to go up there, bro. It's where all options go to die. We're gonna go. Let all those options go to die in the money. In the money. End of Opex. Finally get their prints. The bulls are fucking sharing. They've been in this fucking thing since goddamn October. We're going to do a little, I'm going to lose my money again today. No money for me from, I'm going to take all my money. I already know it. I already know they're going to take my money. I'm going to get in so much trouble today. What are you looking for here? No, I don't want that. I don't want that song. No, I don't want that song either. Maybe I gotta go in the Discord and pull them out. Let's go in the Discord. Where the fuck is the music channel in the Discord? It's not that one. Make My Ears Bleed Radio. Let's see what's going on in here. Make My Ears Bleed. Jesus, you guys put some fucking jams in here. Hey, we listen to this one. Can we hear this? Whoa, Jesus Christ, that's loud. Happy quarter to you out there. It's the end of quarter, right? Or end of month. Half hour trigger trying to break higher right now.
Cessation of hostilities will be extended by 45 days to enable further progress.
Maybe you get into this. You should try to do.
Turn that down a little bit.
The State Department says that the State Department will reconvene the political track of negotiations on June 2nd and June 3rd.
This is my boy's song. This is David AMS's song. Fucking best trader in the world. David AMS. Badass. Haven't heard this one in a long time, right? Been a while.
We didn't come here to dance. We only came for the dough. Maybe you came here to dance. You should try the dough. Now that I got my dough, I'm finally ready to dance. Do dance, dance, do dance, do dance, do dance. Do. Dance. Do. Dance. Do. Dance.
I just DM'd David, see if he's around. He's been traveling.
Now that I got my dough, I'm finally ready to dance.
5-minute triggers coming up to lend a hand in a few minutes here. And get a nice little cluster of velocity. I want to show you something else really quick. Let me pause this for a minute. You see that big ping we just had? We just hit oh, did I get the thing wrong? 743.44 was our first target. We already hit it. See it right there? What was that one right there? That was good. That was a good look too. That was a good look right there. So your next target is, Jesus, you don't want to know. 745.79. Hold on here. I got to do a half back trade here. Hold on a second. Give me a second. I got to measure this. Give me one quick second. I got to measure this before I give you the next target. Hold on here. We already hit it. Hold on here. Give me a second. I will measure it. Give me one moment. Next upside target is give me a 4-hour candle. Hold on here. Give me one quick second here. Now, next target is hold on here. 744.23. This one is right here. Right there. Somewhere in there. So the next target's like right here. And then the target above that is 744.40. So right here. It's kind of like this. And then like that. Something like that. So they might actually kill us here and then have to come back up to touch the actual yellow line. So the spike candle could be way over here. So next target, 744.23 and then 744.40. That helps. I don't know if that helps for you guys or not, but keep this open right here. I'll put the music back on. Sorry about that. It's almost over. I'll put it lower. We'll go to the next song. Seeing as we're gonna lose all our money in here. This on Google AdSense today. It's twice this week. No Google AdSense for me. I'm crying over here. Well, let's just turn the fucking ads off. We're gonna share advertising dollars. Hold on. We'll just make YouTube free today. All right, how about this? How about this? I got something even better for you. I just turned on subscriber mode on for chatting. It's the end of the fucking month, right? Subscriber mode now for YouTube chatting. If you want to chat there, if you don't chat, you just click subscribe.
Baby make it classy, baby in the hood getting active. Baby keep it real with his people, baby like a preacher. Baby probably still sell. Baby putting on for the city, baby he the realest. Baby probably got a couple million, baby having 4 or 5 kids. Baby got
So you can chat now. It's the end of the month. If you want to chat, you can on YouTube. You can even watch on Twitch and chat on YouTube. Watch somewhere else and chat on YouTube if you want. What else are we gonna do today? Yeah, all you have to do is subscribe. As a matter of fact, I don't ask for this a lot. I'm losing a bunch of money this week playing music. If you could, if you're watching this show anywhere, if you could possibly just hit the like button, would be nice. Comments are always welcome. I hate you, Jim James. That's fine. YouTube just cares about the comment. If you want, how about this? If you've got no followers on Twitter, give me a second here. I'll follow you on Twitter. Give me a second here. Let me get on Twitter. Happy Opex. I'll make a post on Twitter. Happy Opex. I'll do something for you too. I know people like followers. I fucking hate followers, but ooh, look at that drop right there. Woof. They did not like that first hit, right? This was the first target. Look at him. Spike candle. I'll post this on Twitter, and if you want me to follow you, just leave a comment, anything, and I'll follow you on Twitter. And if you want to follow, you're like, I don't have anybody follows me with high follow count or some shit like that, I'll follow you. I don't mind following people. Watch this closely. They did not like that, did they? Look at that shit. So our first target we hit, it was a different number, 743 whatever, 44, and they did not, and they're not going to like this either, 744.40, 744.23. You can already see that they're already pissed off. Watch that closely right there. Look at that. Nasty. Spike candle again. Fucking, they're such dicks. They'll do that up here too. They'll do it on this one. They'll do a spike candle here. Spite that shit. They'll spite this one too. Let's watch that closely there. Just so you can see what's going on, I'll show you what's going on, but you can have a better idea of what's happening here. You see that right there? So that was our top target right there. I drew this for you earlier. We hit it right to the T. And now they're sending it straight back down again for the pain. And remember, this is all 1 4-hour candle. So watch this closely here. You want to watch this one right here. This is the important one. So this is where you get like your pain. Let's watch this closely right here. This is 74198. 74198. We cannot go below that. And not go below this right here. Watch closely. You see how close they're bringing it right there? Seven one or 74198. They're already down there hammering on it right now. You see how they're pounding it right now on a 4-hour basis? Taking all your stops. That's what they're doing. You ever watch this shit on multi time frames? It's amazing to watch inside of a 4-hour candle. So this is a 4-hour candle, right?
That thing moving in the middle. Look again.
We hit this right here in this 4-hour and then slam it back down to where the buyers originally were.
Dancer. Look again.
See it?
surrounded by all that space. Such
And if this holds right here, what does that mean?
almost nothing.
What's the next target on the upside if this holds? I hope this helps. I hope this helped you guys in OpEx, but
Everything
so watch this candle right here. If this holds right here, right? What's our next target?
that's here.
745.80. But there's a halfway candle in here too. There's another candle in here. It's a little bit lower. It's 744.39.
Cousin of everyone you love,
Like right here,
everyone you know, everything
right
you
here.
ever was.
19. We want to get above this one. See that candle right there?
When he turns his head,
We want to get above that candle and this candle right here.
the heads turn. When she raises her hand, it's not her hand.
This one right here.
All the hands rising.
So we want this to hold. We want to get sucked back up into this one right here. That's the halfway point right there. So they took all your stops in here and watch. They're going to rip it up again. And this is the next spot right here.
In a vast cosmic arena, a little pile of dust suspended in a light beam, struggling for significance. But what's it about?
Does anybody? Am I the only person that just counts candles in the background? I always have just candles sitting there.
Look again at that dancer. What the fuck?
Am I the only person that watches candles?
That's it.
Maybe.
That's all there is. Us. A lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic.
Here, I'll do it a different way for you. I just deleted these two right here. I had one right here. I'll put them back in. That one right there.
In all this vastness, there is no hint that help will come.
This one right there.
to save us from ourselves.
So now I'm going to delete these.
Yeah, I will have a double. Yes, I will fall. Open
Right now we're green in here, so we don't have to even worry about just yet. Remember, this is the 4-hour candle, so our next target is where? If this holds, our target is what?
Look again.
Somewhere in here. It's right there.
That's you. You're here. That's us.
Make sense?
With a
Now we got to hold this, though, don't we?
into a deep, dark blue abyss.
What are the two levels we need to hold?
And regret, and privilege, and denial, and dance.
We have to hold 741.98, 741.79. This is our prior high to hit right here, and that's the target right there. Make sense? Not far away, is it? Not as far as you think it would be. So we've got 7-4. Hold me. Sorry about this. Hold on. Let me pause this for a minute here. Sorry about that. That's actually. I like Jamie XX, but not that much. We've got 74198, which is where? 74198 is right here. Can I snap this here? That white line right there. And we need to hold, in my view, for bullish close, we need to hold 74181. Right there. So we have to hold this here. That's to go up there and trade these. So watch how much they're trying to fight this right now. So they got the low on this number right here. And now what do they want right here? They want to go lower, right? Close the door to the downside into the closing bell, right? So let's watch this closely here. I'm already watching this stuff. I watch it all day long. I don't need any fucking lines or any of this stupid shit. But you might, so we'll watch this closely here. This is the 4-hour bottom from earlier. Watch this closely here. See how like putting the screws to the 4-hour right now, right? We hit the first upside target of the 4-hour, and then it's like auto sell, wham, right? So there's probably an algorithm somewhere with a computer slams it back down, and if they break this, what happens? The algorithm switches in the computer, right? And starts searching for an inflection point even lower, right? Does that make sense? So if you're going to program a computer, you're just programming candles on different time frames. That's what these guys do in these hedge funds and shit when they run. Retailers do it now too, but this is what basically what like a computerized trading does for a professional. No new low yet. And they're just putting the screws to you right now. They're like, this is like pain. You ever hear like David say to you, like they're putting the pain to you right now, don't sell it just yet? It's because he's watching something like that I just showed you. And he's like, not yet, we're not quite there yet. We still haven't lost it yet. Because the downside move is huge. It's big. Yeah, it's a big one. Downside targets if we lose this. 740.63. On here. 740 or hold on. I mean, you got a bunch of targets. You got like 740.30, 739.19, but more than likely you would at least trade 737.97 and you would trade 736 potentially. That's a big move to the downside, right? You're talking about moving from here, like all this pain, to trading something like this. Right there. Pretty big downside move right there. I think I got the target for that 736 and change right there. So I've got that target for right there. But I don't think we're going down. Well, we're not going down there yet. So they're just putting the fucking screws to you right now. You need to break this here. We'll put the other David AMS song right now. And we're coming into the half an hour. Do you see that? So the pain into the half an hour right here. And we'll see if the buy comes back in at 2:30. Let's watch close. This is all pain here. Murder Optionville.
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $105.42 a barrel, which is up $4.25 or 4.2%. Natural gas June futures settling at around $2.96. Diesel futures at around $4.05.
That's no bueno.
Gasoline June futures at around $3.70.
Look at that tick right there. Look at that fucking thing. Woo. That ain't no good right there. That is not good. You see that? Woo. No bulls here. No buyers. Woo. That's why we don't celebrate without hitting that fucking thing right there. Look at that bomb on there. Took that whole thing all the way down here. It's not a good look right there. I'm trying to call in a question to roll down over here. Get rid of this now. I'm trying to now take this one down over here. Right there. That's not good right there. That is no bueno. What's that right there?
The Trump administration pushes to speed oil permitting in Alaska. This is the Interior Department plan, which is aimed at National Petroleum Reserve Alaska.
Don't need that anymore.
Secretary Burgum says we know we can speed up permitting.
Let me look at that 4 hour. Got a first target right here. 740.27. All right, we didn't quite hit it. This should go down deeper. Right there. Hold on here. We haven't quite broken yet. Hold on. 740.27. Watch this closely here. Right there. If they can sweep this fucking low right here, it's going to be fucking gnarly. Right here. Keep an eye on this 27 right here. 27 right here. If they can get down here, it's good night. Well, it's not quite good night, but it's good night. Yeah, it's pretty much good night because then you got 739.14. So this kind of goes like this. $739.14. $737.96. There. And that gets driven down there. But you got to be underneath this right here. You got to like reverse this and get down. I'm still long calls, right? I would sell nothing. Watch this up here for a new low. That was vicious right there. God damn. I'm gonna try to fucking. That's really screws right there, man. Oh man. That one up there. And this one right here. Goes up right there. One goes right there. The only saving grace here is we haven't hit this line right here, but if they can send this back down any way, shape, or form, if we reject this down here, or if we go up here and reject it over here, like, as soon as we break that, it's on. Fucking bastards. I gotta put on the bear music here. Hold on. I can tell you 1 second here. I got the bears going. When we dip. Is that playing or no?
SpaceX picks NASDAQ as its listing venue for its initial.
We need doom music.
SpaceX to price initial.
Oh, yeah.
As early as June 11th. Set to list shares on June the 12th. SpaceX shares are set to trade under the ticker SPCX, according to sources.
Whew. That would be nasty, right? Bam, unlock. Bam, bam, bam. You got to unlock this one here. Let's watch this. Bulls need to pull their fucking pants up. Bulls need to fucking break through this real fast. Put that there. That's a move right there. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 at least. 1, 2, and 3. But if you go 1, 2, 3, and then it's wham, wham, wham down there. I saw this one coming, but this one was vicious. I didn't see this one. I saw that one. But I definitely did not see that one. That's a hot fucking run down there. Woo! Got me. I'm already following him. I followed a bunch of people on Twitter just now. Come on, don't go down there and do it. Don't touch that fucking line either. And look at him fucking trying again. Oh my god. Fucking bears are relentless. These fucking bastards, they want to break our streak. They're out there. Look at them. They're coming out of the woods. Look at the first fucking spite up here. They like, well, the first spite was right here, right? This is the first spite. They spited that one down. Second spike candle right there. They are not fucking giving up right now. A few programming notes. As soon as this song is over, I'll switch over some programming notes. We're almost done here. The name of this song is When We Dip. Hold on a second here. All right, just some quick programming notes for the end of the day today. It's end of Opex. Just a few notes here. Next week, for economic calendar, there's not much here. On Monday, we've got Venable speech, 3 and 6 month bill auction. It's usually negative. And not only that, the rates are already showing that they're thinking worse right now. Remember, this is gambling, not actual rates. The long end is already creeping up right now. The short end is not. You got to remember that Warsh wants to use the short end to placate markets and keep the long end restrictive. But so we do have a 3 and 6 month auction on Monday. That should be considered bearish on Monday. Tuesday, we get ADP employment change, but it's not a big thing. We do get a 6-week bill auction. We get a fuck ton of Fed speakers next week. So, like, when we have no news, it's when the bears like to come out and do headline risk. So we've got no major news on Monday except for 3 and 6 month bill, which is normally bearish. On Tuesday, there's nothing big except for a 6-week bill auction and a bunch of Fed speakers. Paulson, Venable. Venable speaks on Monday as well. And then on Wednesday, the 20th, we have nothing until 2 p.m. We have, listen to this closely here, nothing until 20th at 2 p.m., the Fed minutes. And to boot on that, we get NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday, and we get Vixpiration on Tuesday. So we have a bunch of bear shit early next week into 2 p.m. on Wednesday. And then on Thursday, the 21st, we get Building permits and housing starts that are a big thing. But the Fed uses outdated information. It's one of the only econ data points where you can actually get the data before they give it to you. And I'll tell you right now that building permits and housing starts, I'll tell you what, that's actually a big one. That's on Thursday. And I'm going to take a look right now and just see what those numbers will look like. I have that data. Hold on. It should be bad. Like prices are falling right now, or they were falling 3 months ago, which will be reported this Thursday. It's really messy right now. Completed homes are good, but housing starts. Yeah, housing starts should be good. Building permits should be good, but the price of them are coming down. It should be a mixed bag. I would say it's neutral, not bearish and not bullish. The forecast, previous forecast is 1.36 and 1.50. Actually, we'll beat those numbers. So Thursday, you could see a turnaround on housing starts. At 9:45, we get S&P Global Composite PMI flash stuff, but it's not a big report. And we go kind of like back to shit when we have no more news again. Like no more news on Friday. We get Michigan Consumer, but not a bunch of news. Tuesday, the 26th, we get no news as well. We get Case Shiller year over year, but that's all stale data. Wednesday, the 27th, no data. And then Thursday, the 28th, we come back into more doom. So doom on the 28th, doom into the 20th. So those are the two big, like, glaring, like, sell into the 20th, sell into the 28th. And that's, I guess, how you would get into, like, the month is a flat month or whatever. The other note here would be that the market is closed. The market is closed on the 26th, right? I think the market is closed on the 26th. So we come out of this week, we go into next week, we do a full week, and then we're closed on the Monday, the 26th. So let's look at a calendar really quick. Can I bring up a calendar? We still haven't put this low in over here. See this right here? We still haven't put that low in. They got to get this low. They have to get this. If they don't get this, we're going to rip. May 2026, just so you can see here. Wait a minute. So we're done here, right? we got a lot of fucking doom. Like we got VIXI over here. We got NVDA over here. We're very light on econ data. Got like very light econ data in here. Can I bring that over maybe? Can I just bring that over? There we go. You see that? So we closed here. We get VIXpiration in here, light econ data in here. We get NVDA, so we get earnings. So like down, right into VIXpiration-ish, around there. We get the NVIDIA earnings, but then we get close in here. This could be up through Memorial Day, but then you come back. We're closed right here too, and we got doom on the 28th. Hold on. We got doom right here. So we got, maybe redo this. We got like doom in here, and we got doom in here. So you can like come down into this right here, release through Memorial Day, and then back at doom down into like come back on Memorial Day and pumped up market, sell it down into this news in here on the 28th. If that makes any sense. So just noteworthy about this is the close, right? You come back in here and there's nobody here. Everybody's going on vacation in here. So it's like light trading in here. And then we come back on this Monday. There's not a lot of room in here. Hold on here. Let's watch this closely here. Well, that's a lot of fucking pain right here, right? That's a fuck ton of pain right there. How much is that? Was that 30? That was 40. That's a big fucking move right there. Watch this closely because these bears got to get this done here. This one right here, they have to hit. They have to reject this, come back down here and nail this one for continuation. If they can't, we'll continue to ramp up. I'm still long here, by the way. I haven't sold anything. I'm long into the close here. Let's watch this closely and see what happens. This white tick, I lowered this one. We need to get above this. I'm going to have to slam some puts on if this happens. They're trying to make this a big, big correction here. 1, 2, and 3. You see it right there, right? Big. Sour hour, power hour going on right now. If we start rolling down here, I'm going to close calls and enter puts into the close here. We're not there yet. You see this? You can see this, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm watching this closely because I got a lot of money on this fucking trade. I just followed you, Booker, just now, brother. We'll just watch this closely or see if they roll this fucker down or not. If they roll this down here, it's gonna go straight down. It really is. If they can get it underneath here, they got to get it under this one right here. I wanted to see if they could get it in here, but they couldn't. I was wondering if they could fail this right here and slam this one down, open that door, and then come down here. They weren't able to. It's almost as if they want to park 740, but I don't believe it. They're just shaking us off up here, shaking us off down here. I hope it doesn't trade to like the close here. This would really suck if it was like this. Just like grind into here. Grind past 615 too. Let's bring this lower so you can see it all. We hit our first target right here. These are our next targets right here. This next one over there. And they spike candled that fucker before right when we hit that first target, they fucking spited that one too. Well, I gotta write spike candle up here too again. Spite up here. Hold on there. We're not even there yet. We already know they're going to spite that shit. That's pretty bearish right here, guys. It's looking not good at all. That's not a good look for bulls right here. And they took that fucker right off that yellow candle, too. Right off this yellow bar right here. I said candle, but I mean bar. Move that over. They're putting the fucking screws to the 1 hour. Putting the fucking screws to the 4 hour. Still haven't lost it yet. They are trying, though. My fucking God. Hey, let me show it to you on the 4 hour candle up here. That's the first one right there. You see it? That one right there. See that right there? Hold on. This like doesn't. Hold on a second here. This fucking thing doesn't. It's like that one right there. Just leave it up here, I guess. Not being exact, but see that wick right there? That ain't a good wick. That ain't a good wick. So that's the look below. That is not good for that 4 hour. They're telling you that they want to come down here and print all this shit down here. They want to make that fucking right down there and blood that fucker. So I don't like that at all. And I don't even like, even if I raise this down right, I don't like that either. What it's doing is it sets up like targets like this. Wham right there. Wham right there. Wham right there. And they want this one right here. They want that one into the bell. And they're trying to say that's your top right there. See it? Now they got to get another low to get it going, but they haven't done it yet. So let's go back to a 1 hour and see what this looks like. So they want to break this prior candle right here. See this one right here? If they can get this new low down here, it's like bye-bye. Ding. Slam. There's the 4 hour slam. There's that one right there. Bam. Down there. We're not there yet, but they're looking for it. Let's look at this in the 30. See right here. They're trying. Trying to get that thing down here and break this fucking thing right here. That fucker right there. They're trying to break. You can see it right here, right? Like all the way up here. Swing it all the way down right there. They weren't able to take it out, but if they're able to, that's like bulls are gone. They're out of here. I think you can see it in this too. If you look on Bookmap, there ain't nobody down there. Hold on, let's look. Hold on a second. I don't think there's anybody down there. That doesn't look like anybody's down there, does it? I don't see anybody down there. Let's go look and see what's down there. There ain't shit down here. That's a new market low right there. Do you see it? That's a new market low, I think. Yeah, it's just below. That's just below where we were over here. That's the morning low. You can start to see these all lining up here. Look how they're trying to send it in. See that right there? And they're really working it right here. This is kind of all the whole thing holding the market up is just right here. So this is where they all are, all these buyers, or the last buyers right here. And the moment they break through this, there ain't nothing down there. It's like, bye-bye. Now we're parked over here. That's these 3 bars right here. Ones that are on the screen, this bookmap screen. Watch this. They're gonna send this thing lower. That's a really bad look right there. Be careful of a roll to the downside here. Well, that's like all support right there. Those 3 bars right there, there ain't shit down there. Matter of fact, the daily trigger is way, way down here. I got targets down here for Monday. Daily trigger on Monday is 714. And that's your weekly right here, too. Here's your weekly. This is what they want on Monday. They want like all this on Monday. They want all this by Wednesday. And this is your, or by end of month. This kind of gives you the flat month for May. A long way away, right? Look at that. I want to bomb this thing in the next week. And this one right here, you see this one? Woo. That is that's Tuesday of the 18th. I think we're closed now. Are we there? Maybe not, but that's what they want down there. I think that's McGilligot selling actual shares right now. It's like, fuck it, dump everything you own. New low. That's a new low. 4-hour candle breaking right now. It's a big drop from here. Be careful. We're going to go down. Big one. Right here. Just got to break through this one line right here. And it's party time downside. $36, right? Well, I got to wait here to do this. Hold on here. I almost pulled the fucking trigger there, but I got to wait. I almost just slammed the fucking sell and buy button here. I don't know if I can show the rest of this. I think this is the. One second here. There ain't shit down there. And there's a little bit right here. This is probably right here. That's not good. And they're really trying. Like the pin here is unfucking real. You know, we pin inside of this into the close, and as soon as that gamma rolls off, man, woo, this is a setup for like big moves down on Monday. Like gamma unwind down here into the weekend. Bearish. Oh, did I not email it to you? Can you just look at sent? I might have sent it to the wrong person. Market. Here comes the creep on the way down. And that was a definitive close too on, if you look at the, if you just look at this right here, that's a definitive close. You see this right here? They are fucking meaning business here. You see this one right here? Like that right there. Took it down. Right? Told fuck you no. And we close down here. Even if it's here or here, it ain't gonna matter. They're giving you a definitive close up here. See that right there? That's big. That was a big fuck you no. Whew. Like, even if this were to recover into the bell or anything like that, these guys are going to want to sell on Monday. This is going to want to unwind. That's big right there. Huge. And this that puts a cap on Nvidia too. If we close right in here or lower, that caps Nvidia for sure. Let me just look at Nvidia really quick. Oh, hold on, let me just check Nvidia. NVDA, same thing. They're not quite there yet, but they're almost there. They are trying to cap in Nvidia, though. You could say that they're trying to cap Nvidia at 229.97 here. $230.01 basically. Let's look at Nvidia really quick. Look at that bad boy right there. See that wick right there? On that 4 hour, like that needed to hold. You can see this one right here. Go up here. Nvidia needed to hold this right here. Potentially this right here they could have held. That is no bueno for a close for Nvidia. That's not good. You need to close above 230 today on Nvidia. In my view, you have to close above 230. And it is hanging here. Let's watch this right here. This is 330. Like this spike candle right here, man. Woof. Oh, cool. I'll contact him right now. They're trying to close the door. that right there so you can watch it. Dude, they fucking spited this candle, they fucking spited that one, they fucking spited that one. Spike candle. We know there's gonna be spites up here too. One down here. They just did not give a fuck. Opex. That open so you can see it. Like the piston here. Look at that. Fuck you, and fuck you down here. Like fucking fuck you all day long. This is why I said earlier, don't fucking share yet. Because this fucking shit right here. Like every fucking up here today is like, bam, fuck you no, bam, fuck you no. Another one up here, fuck you no down there. There, dude, you can like see, or you can see like the seething in this, or I can see it. Like they're mad. They want fucking down here. They want like unclenched down to down here. They want progress. I mean, I can't blame them. I was expecting more of I was expecting this on Monday on inflation print, like, like the anger that they have. They're angry as fuck. These are the three that need broken right here. Like they need to break this one, and this one, for like the real doom, you know? Like these are the three right here. This is like on the inflation print, we like scraped this. I'm serious. They want the fucking unleash carnage here. Fucking revenge and the vengeance of these bears. Well, we're making our way back up again. Let me see what you got there. Hold on. Yeah, I'm the same. I think the same thing, Dave. Hold on. I'll show you guys something here. Yeah, I'm with you on that one too. I got the same lines that you have. This is what yeah, I have the same fucking lines, bro. They have the same goddamn lines. Same as you. They're trying right now. Yeah, they're trying right now. They're trying to fucking break us down. They're trying to do it right now, Dave. They want this down here. They want this real bad right now in the close. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. The Bulls need to get up there too. The Bulls need to hit 74.55 today into the close, which is right here. They got to hit this one right now. Like Bulls need this real bad. And the Bears need this really fucking bad down here. They like really need to hit that one. And they've been spiteful all day long. Sorry, I'm talking to David AMS right now. Cuz I'm like, man, they're fucking fighting this like they are mad. Pissy. They want doors opening. Like, I'm serious. Like, these guys, they're not fucking around. They weren't fucking around in inflation day. They're not fucking around in Opex. I mean, I don't think they're going to get it, but they're trying. They're mad. One of these days, they're going to be right. I don't know which day it is. I think it's going to be expiration, but not expiration, month end, but they're going to do this. We ain't done doing this. Like, my point is, they're going to keep trying to do this shit. They're going to do this shit on expiration. They're going to fucking hammer the market down. And they're going to do it again in the month end. Like, they're going to throw the fucking kitchen sink at this going down. Come on, baby, recover. Dude, they take big swipes at this shit. This is the second time this week. Big swipes. I want to add more calls, I think. These guys can't get this shit down here. Like, do we just super ramp this fucking bell like this? If you can't, you're not making any progress here, but I can see the point, like, down here, down here. If you can't, it's going to rip faces off up here. Come on back, baby. You got to hit 7450 and fucking, you got to hit 7500 too. This is now here. Bear's going to keep this. This is now lower. Or are we just parking 40s into the close? This is not good at parking 40s in here. I don't like it. Let's watch this closely for the bell. And that is not fucking good. We're dying here, so I'm not a fan. A couple things here. So let's look at next week here. Let me go get rid of that. Give me a second here, guys. This is not looking good here. Hold on. Right-hand side screen. I got to make this quick for expectations over the weekend. That is not a good look here. Still green on the week. That's good. It's still a green week right now. I'll make this fast so we can go right back to the close here. Hold on. I just got to put this out for people. That's not good there. You all right? What's up? Maggie? I started as... Okay. I was a fucking tip the spear. Fucking bravo. There. That one right there. Nope, we don't need that, I don't think. I think you only need that one right there. That 4 hour doesn't matter either right there. But here's where it gets spicy. That's Monday. That is not a good look here. You could argue that it's like this. This is Monday down here. This is the baddie right here. There's a door shut in here now, into this bell here. And this one's red. They might have done this successfully. They might have done this successfully. You could argue that that's down there too, like this is blood of some kind. This is Vixpiration in here. They're setting it up already. You can see that they're setting it up. And then fucking, woof. I mean, you could argue it's right in there. That's the halfback trade right there. That's 728. That's a break of those buyers right there. They're winning right now. This close right here, this pin, should put us down to 730, 610, and then up here. Oh, we're on 4 hour right now, aren't we? And that fucking thing down there. Oof. I mean, this thing starts collapsing, right? And it's like, well, I want to tell you this here. It's a couple things you got to know into the weekend. So there's a few things you need to know here. Like if we're down here like this and this breaks, it's straight down. If we scoop this, there's one more high to put in over here. And then it turns into, and there's something else here too. This is where all the buyers are. You see them? There's buyers here, buyers down here. They need to get below this here. All these buyers need to get below. And then you come up here and then it's down over there. That's June 1st. And that's also, let's look at this. Hang tight here. This is May 6th. This is April 1st. See this back here, April 1st. And this right here, this is the 29th.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance.
And you're talking about something like this, right? There's the May 4th, all these buyers down here. It's something like that. And this is your May flat, slightly red, month of May. There's your weekly right here. One, two, three, four. That looks right. This is one big leg right here. 1, 2, 3. This is actually all the same part, same leg right here. That's fucking right. That's one leg right there.
10 seconds.
This leg right there. They're making progress. I'll give them that. Let's go look at this.
On close imbalance, S&P 500 sell side 900 million, Nasdaq 100 sell side 1.
And they want to break this too.
Dow 30 sell side 32 million, Mag 7 sell side 600 and
There's 735 right there. There's auto buyers on 35, so break of this down to Monday close. Doom on Monday, by the way. I don't care where we go right now, unless we start squeezing straight up. The only way this doesn't change into the bell is if we go vertical into the close. So we would need to go. Which I don't think we're gonna, but let's look at it really quick. It's like we need to go up in here, like we need to go up here, like right now. It's the only thing that can happen. If we don't, what we do is we go all the way down here, hit that 4-hour, break it. Like we're gonna break it. That's 735 right there. That's auto supply of buyers. But you've broken the daily at this point. Hold on. Stop that. Damn fucking trading view sucks sometimes. But look at it like this. And you could argue that this gets roped in over here. Like that pinning in here, right? This is like active. These guys are trying to keep this down into the close. So you have the gamma unclench to the downside on Monday. You nail that fucking thing on Monday. You try to come back up for Vixpiration over here. And now they get you roped in. You know, the problem here, is this. In October, what happened was we ramped the bell, got up here. We hit this thing, right? Went up here. And then we got the Vixpiration down. It wasn't enough. So Vixpiration, no unclench. Then you get roped up here into month end, like way up here, like 760, 775. And only then can you get another chance at an unclench. But this price action right here, this is intentional. You can see it. This is spite right here. And the idea is to break all of these, got these buyers up over here next week. This is Vixpiration now. You get the Vix unclench over here. That's the 21st. This is going into our Memorial Day weekend. You come right back on Tuesday, and it's fucking sell again. So maybe you have 1 0-8 party over here. Like the last day before Memorial Day, you got a 0-8 fuck party to the upside, but then you come right back to Tuesday on selling yet again. And you sell right down into this month end right here. And this actually puts us to a flat month for May. At least this looks like the plan. This might not go right, but this is their plan right here. Without a doubt, this is the plan. And this took a concerted effort in here. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, this should be going up today. So this is a very concerted sell plan in here, into this bell. Are we bleeding into the close? We should be. We should go down into this close. And whipsaw this fucker down into Monday. You know, there's some other shit here too, like I'm saying you can go all the way up here, and then I'm like, yeah, maybe just right there. But if you get even deeper, like if this stuff starts collapsing, you come into Monday and it's like down here, it's gonna be here we're trying to save. Like they'll just rain us in sideways, and then it's like the hourly comes down, and it's downtown. This could collapse quickly. Not, I mean, everything we have here is fragile. I mean, look where we are. we're fucking way up here. You know what I mean? That's pretty goddamn good run right there, isn't it? So we're just talking about taking out this one right here. And there's where your daily is right there. Weekly's down here. They want this. They want all this, guys. They want this whole fucking thing. They want 630. But if you wanted the extension into the end of the month, there's a few things you need to know here. So if you want the extension at the end of the month, you got to see this one right here. See this? Like that would need to hold, right? And the bulls would need to buy this right here immediately, send this bad boy up, and then start talking about this stuff up into the end of the month. We still own it, but the process that they're trying to do is to break it. Do you get what I'm saying? The process that's going on here is they're trying to get underneath this with a gamma unclench to get prices underneath. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like the attempt here for the attempt, at least from the market, is to break this. Well, probably hedge funds, probably McGalligot and Pavorsky and fucking the other guy, the other P guy, and Garrett and all those other guys. This is definitely intentional here. And it's very fragile. Like basically this is your buyers for this poop island up here. I mean, there's still buyers here. Remember too, you need to see this stuff to happen. When I'm drawing this, you need to see the break. Like you have to see the break of these buyers right here. You got to see that break right there. You got to take that guy out for good measure, come back up, come back down, take these guys out over here, right? And they're trying right now. You can see it. And they want to break this right here, break this whole thing up. They want this gone. That's what they want. They might not be successful. There's still buying opportunities there, but they're pissed off right now. I think we pissed off the street. And you just see it here in this close. Well, we're almost at 6 o'clock. Hold on, let's check this out. They could drill this down right now. Let's watch this closely here. See him trying to drill this down right now into the 6 p.m. We got to watch this into 6 p.m. I'll watch this into 6 p.m. But these fucking guys want to come straight down in here. That's an ugly close. That is not what I was expecting. Oh, that's not what I was expecting today. That is an ugly fucking close right here. I mean, I knew that they would come in here and they would hit this here and they would hit this here and they would even if we went up here, they would hit this. We kind of knew that even up here, they would spite that shit, right? Spite. And the spite is to get to here, right where we are. Like, fuck you, down. No, we're not going up there. We're not saving the month. Like, literally what they're trying to do right now is there's no saving of the month. They've had it. I'll say this. This is good progress for bears. This is probably the best progress I've seen a bear have in a long time. In a very, 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 like, not long time, but since the bottom. This is probably the best I've seen the bears do today in particular. And you can see it. This should keep bleeding too. Like, we should bleed down. If we can bleed down at 6 p.m., we could pick it up. But I'm a little afraid of like this down here. Like they're gonna try to take this whole thing right here. They're gonna try to take this day. Remember, so a few things here. When I'm drawing these things in right here, you got to think of this from the perspective of a bear, not a bull. When I draw these the other way, I'm drawing to, if this was upside down, should I just make it upside down? But like the bears are trying to, like, if they fail this, we can go back up here, that kind of stuff. But if they look below here, you know what I'm saying? And then you don't look above, and then you're looking below over here, and then below down there. You want to keep your eyes on, are they catching new lows on these prior lows over here? So you would think that they would get this by Monday. Monday red, in my view. In my view, they're going to try to hammer this either Monday or today by 6 p.m. When this unclench happens, because of where we are, I do see a downside move here. Now, there's some bad news here. I need to give you a warning. If the bulls are not able to hold on to this on an unclench over the weekend, it doesn't mean we can't go back up here, but they're unlocking doors. And if this starts to collapse, like, I want you to know that if this starts to collapse, this poop island in here, so this is your poop island right here. It's basically right here. This is your poop island. And when we put pay trades on, you could say that's poop island too. And I should draw this down here. Whatever that, like, if you can see the tip there and the tip there, this doesn't need to be that bad. That's 25 down there, but this is what they want. Do you understand my point here? Like, they want this. Like, they need this. They need to go down here, and then they need to go down here. They can't just bounce here and start, because we'll start going up. And they're making good progress. This is a shit day. I just lost a bunch of money, but this is not good. Like, this is like plenty of time to get short. The only thing I want you to know about this is if they make this low, this can collapse quicker than you think. And not only can this collapse quicker than you think, look at this whole thing right here. Like, you start doing the party time here, right? Like, that's all Gap City in here. That's all Gap City. This is all Gap City in here. Like, this poop island, it's like, it's a free fall down here. That's a big free fall. And remember, even if you come down here, look at this. Even if you come down here, let's say we save this, you know, it's not hard to say, oh yeah, let it fall down. That's what I would want. I'd want to buy this. I'd want to buy way down here. Maybe not that deep, but like right here, I'd want to buy. That's a pretty fucking significant move right there. That's violence. They're trying right now. They may be unsuccessful. If we come back and they're not able to get down here, we can say, yeah, we're going to trade the 70s and 60s and stuff. But even look at them right now after the bell. They're still selling this right now on the unclench. We're past 6 p.m. They're hammering this right now. This is manufactured. It's manufactured doom right here. It's fucking bears, man. Look at this. Still going down right now. New intraday low right here. And they're going to try to take this thing, fucking bury it. And they can, because there's unwinding. There's no gamma anymore. There's like no fucking gamma. We needed to be on that high at that close today. This is pretty bearish. Oh, they're going to get a new low. So we can move right now. Like, we could move on inflation data. We can move on Opex. We can move on Vixpiration and month end. And this is pretty fucking, this is good for a bear. Like, this looks good. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is probably the best I've seen in, it's been weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Now, this is telling you, fuck you and me. It's telling me, go fuck yourself. We're done. We're out of here. If that's the case, that's fine. What we'll do is we'll do exactly what we said we would do in November. We come back at the end of the month, end of May, and we look to see if we can buy a dip for June and July. This is not good. If you're a bull, you're looking to sell right up in here somewhere. They're gonna close the door in here. This isn't closing the door, but this will close the door up here. This will most definitely close the door. So you'll be given another chance to sell. The only problem I have saying that is if it begins collapsing, the only thing I have to say about this is if it begins collapsing, it could get moving. Like, it could get moving to the downside. There ain't shit holding this up at this poop island. Well, it's not just this one. It's I'll show you where the poop island is. It's right in here. Poop island is, just remember these right here, okay? This is May or April 1st, May. They're right here, they're right here. They're right in here. And so we got to find out if they're going to buy. If they don't buy, I think they're going to buy, but if they don't buy like April, May low or whatever, we got bigger shit we got bigger problems in the market. But I don't see it, so I'm not really too afraid at this point. Downside target. Downside target is 729, and then we'll deal with this later for end of the month. Don't take this trade just yet. You can take this trade right here, or the rejection of this trade to take this one down. There's your 1, right? 2, 3, 4, and 5. And this thing could just start collapsing. This would be all extension down here. There's nothing holding this up, 0. So like where your 5 should be, like right here or something, like just a little bit more, it'll plunge. It'll be a fucking doozy. Look at that blood right there. God damn. Fucking shut the door on this poop. Now bringing us all the way back down here for a dip buy, hopefully. Woof. Anyway, this is what I've got for a projection for you into next week. You want to snip this? Not this one. This one right here. That's the projection for next week. I want to see if this gets rejected for this bigger move. So just this right now for next week. And then we'll come back to see if this I think this gets bought from degenerates. Thursday, Friday, everybody's away on vacation, low volume pump. So we won't know for this down move until Tuesday we get back from Memorial Day. Like, you got to remember, like, see this right here? So like I can't show that yet because you get the low volume pump on a Friday and they fucking rip this thing up and then we're back into trend again. So don't get too fearful just yet. Don't get too much like, oh yeah, we're going down there. The only thing I want to show you is, or the only thing that I have for you right now is this right here. Where's that? Right there. Just that one right there. And a Friday. Boom, boom, boom. This is a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. And then thereafter, we don't know if there'll be we would need the rejection to have the continuation to the downside. So we got to watch and see if we get told, fuck you, no. If we do this bullshit in the first, and they're like, no, fuck you, we'll take this one down. But we're not there yet. So the only thing I would say against this would be if you start losing this right here, this can collapse pretty nasty, in a pretty bad way. And there's that one last vestige in here, but we're not there yet. So just this one right here. So you can see if you want to snip this. And I'll watch this over the weekend. This weekend, I'll watch this, see how bad it gets. I will pay close attention to how bad it gets to the downside so that you don't have to. But you should be watching for, is there a look below? Like, are we just coming right back up here again? Are we dipping our toes down in here? This is showing you that the bulls are weak. And if you start rejecting up here, it's a really bad sign. There's your hourly trigger, right? Start rolling here. You shouldn't see those things. You shouldn't see this be given up. You shouldn't see rolling. You should see, like, bounce, break that shit. And that shows you the buyers are here. So just if you're on your own, be paying very close attention down here. And you can see they're weak right now. Bulls weak. Dealers selling. Street selling. Anger. Rage. Don't want to blow up a bank. That kind of stuff. I think we had a hedge fund blow up this week. I will see you tomorrow, or I'll see you on Monday at 9:30 in the morning. It's kind of a shitty day. I wish it was a better close to Opex. We lost this one. Most of the time, though, these are up. Don't take this as this is every Opex, and definitely not every Opex in May or in bullish season. This looks very concerted right here. So I'll see all you guys on Monday. I did post a weekly outlook inside the Discord, or I had helper help me with that. And I'll see all of you guys on Monday at 9:30 in the morning. Yeah, this looks very concerted. This looks like, I'm assuming here that, I was assuming this morning too, but I'm assuming that this is fucking up the street and they don't want to blow up. Like a hedge fund blew up this week, and there's probably a lot more of these. This is their playground. They will manufacture it if they need to. If they get that pissed off, they can. So, or at least to unfuck themselves, right? So they get out of their trades and then they can go long in the market. But this looks very, very, like, there's a lot of anger there. A lot of fucking anger. So don't fight that anger. If you see like that anger, the spite and all that shit, at some point you just go, fuck it, let them do what they want to do. And we can come back and buy another dip. Remember that. Like we got a whole summer ahead of us. So the deeper we go, the better off we are getting a dip. So just be cool, chill out. There's more to win. It's not like you take one win, one loss, 3 losses, you make 7 straight wins. You just move right past it and keep trucking on. But just be patient here too. This next week or so, these guys are gonna try to fucking hammer buyers. They're gonna try to fucking hammer. This is the best they've done in a significant amount of time. Let's just look at this really quick. So let's look at this drawdown right here. So this is the high right here, right? Let's figure they're gonna get that right there, right? That's 1.91%. When was the last time you saw a 2% down day? Anybody know? Been a long fucking time. When was the last time we had a 2% down day? They're trying to put one in right now.
So
I put a 2%er in right here.
Equity markets for the last
They want a 2% down day.
Market wrap for today's session. So a sell-off in global bonds.
When was the last time we seen that?
Rally in stocks, with concerns rising that central banks may be compelled to tighten.
Not there.
Inflation under control. Amid persistently
Let's check
high
that
oil
one.
prices. The S&P 500
Nope.
fell 1.2%,
That's 1.5.
marking the largest market decline since March.
There hasn't been a 2% down day in a long time.
Wartime lows fell 4% today. U.S. 10-year yields surpassed.
There's one right there.
0.5%, while Japan's
This was a back
30-year
test. This is what we're looking for here, is a back
4% for the
test.
first time in the
So we'll
US.
see. We'll see if they get. This has been a long time. April 1st, last time there was a 2% down day.
The dollar extended its weekly gain, with U.S. crude settling above $105.
That was the last time.
Side to the Iran dispute, suspicion has grown that an effective closing of the Strait of Hormuz will